Oh, I didn't. Ah, my cat. Baby girl. Ah. I was gonna switch to my VTube Studio screen. My cat walked right in front of my phone. Hi, Asian guy. Sorry, the game is updating. Because I didn't update it earlier. But, so, there's that. And once once this is done, well, I'm gonna do Astra Pulls before I start the story. We're gonna do Gumba first. Gumba. Because I desperately need Astra. So I hope that she doesn't drink up all of my all of my tapes that I have. I have 78 pulls for her. I have 78. So I'm gonna hope. No, it's taking so long. I'm sorry. I should have opened this up earlier. As soon as if it takes if it we might just be sitting here staring at each other for a little bit while I update it. This is what I get for not doing it the night before. So, how are you, Asian guy? How is the rest of chat? How is everyone? Are you having a good Saturday? I slept most of the day, so, you know. Doing good, that's good. Didn't freeze to death. Yay! Yeah, I don't even know what the degree is where I am, but the snow finally started and it's not gonna stop. Like everything, I look outside and everything is white. Like we had some snow plows coming through, like on the streets and stuff. I don't know why they're doing it this early because the snow like kind of only just started, and it's like not supposed to stop until like late Sunday. So it's like I don't know why you guys are trying. Just gonna put yet another layer right back on top. Raven. 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 I don't know what to do with this cat, guys. He's like jumping at the doors, trying to get out. Yeah, I discovered a few nights ago that she knows how to open doors. As long as the door is unlocked, that she knows how to open doors. So and she's such a tiny cat. What she does to do it, she just jumps at the handle until it jiggles the door open, but it works and she figured out how to open it. What a smart kitty. Yeah. Yeah. Little scared what else she'll figure out if she keeps trying and stuff like that, but you know. Because I would figure the one that was going to learn how to open doors was her brother, Shadow. Because he's a very big and strong cat, as so is Hazelnut. I figured it was going to be one of the boys that figured out how to open doors, but no, it's her. She figured out how to do it first. Shadow, I guess, also knows how to do it. Yeah, he's opened a door before. So I guess both of them didn't know how to do it, but, you know. They're learning. They're learning too much. Okay, we're almost done. Come on, you're at 94%. Can I get into the game, please? Yippee! Why am I on a black screen? Come on. Hello? Hello? Okay. There you go. I was stuck on a black screen on this for a little bit. I was getting nervous. Like, where'd my game go? Where'd my game go?
Starry night, starry night. A loving mother, a flame-eating father. Look up.
All right. Do I need to do anything with this today? I do. I probably should spend it and some. Oh. Never mind. Did I do my dailies like right at 4 a.m. last night? How late was I? Okay. Anyways. That is the wrong button. Wait, no, it's not. You know, as cool as Xiao'Guang looks and is, I need Astro way more right now. Yeah. Astra's universal, yeah. And this is like what, her third banner, and I have never gotten her. I have Sanvi and Alice. I don't have their Wenjins, but I have both of them. So, you know, if I can somehow get Astra and all three of their Wenjins, that'd be pretty awesome. But I'm mostly concerned about getting Astra. Alright, we're doing the discounted 10 pull first. So, are you ready? Go. Okay, 2 A ranks first. Good start, good start. Hey, hey, Bailey. What's up?
Heading out? Yay! Let me handle it.
All right. Hit again. Are you gonna try for Vengeance too? If I have enough if I can get Astra before Hard Pity. Because I only have, like, after this I only have 60 left. So, it kind of all depends of how long it takes to get Astra. Because I would like to try for Vengeance, but, you know, it might not happen. Alright, this is 30. Okay. And 40. Oh! Oh! Alright! Alright! Yeah!
So nice to meet you.
Alright, so we will be trying for Vengeance. Yeah! Yeah! Alright! Let's go! Good start! Yeah, so that's Astra's. Yes. Alright, let's do this. Let me go to the signal shop and buy, like, my extra that I got. Do you have Evelyn? They're perfect together. I don't have Evelyn, unfortunately. I have tried to get Evelyn. Evelyn I have not gotten yet, though. Alright, we're gonna start with the engine. Alright, 1, 2, 3, go. Got 2 A ranks, though. That's 10. Okay, that's 20. Alright, and 30. Alright, I like 15 less, so... Last 10 pull, I think. Alright. Let me see, can I get another 10 pull? Do I have enough to get another 10 pull? Please. Oh, look, it's Pokra. Baby, why don't you lay down? You want to come and sit up here? Yeah? All right, do we want to do 8 singles or wait till I have 2 more? Wait for 2 more. All right. Well, okay, so we got Astra and we're 40 searches away, a minimum, like max, from getting her Wenjin. So you know what? That was pretty good. I think singles are blasphemous. Well, all right then. Asian guy has spoken. Let's get her tea for Wenjin, and so let's go. Yeah. I'm so glad they did this with the rerun banners, the 3-time rerun banners, just because I was on 50-50. I was on 50-50, so apparently they're planning on doing this more. I hope so. That'd be awesome. I didn't really farm for her, so let's see how far I can end level her. I think they said if you lose 50-50 on this one, you're guaranteed 2 on the next banner. Oh. That's pretty sick, actually. Oh, alright, I could get her to 50. Yeah, I have nothing for you, but I'll fix that, I promise.
Ooh, we really harmonize.
All right. I'm trying not to sneeze into my mic right now. All right. Pulls are done, so let's go. Whee. Also, I got new cat ears for Belle. There's a new thing, so she has actual cat ears now. Yay! Right. Hi, Wise. Let's do this. Hello. Well, you've arrived just in time. What's up? What are you guys talking about? Nothing much. I'm just a bit worried about my brother. Don't overthink it. Gonna be lurking because I've been procrastinating super hard on this story. He's still at 2.4? Oh no. Alright, have a good lurk, Asian guy. I'll do it eventually. I know. You've been busy. Don't be too hard on yourself about it. I hope that's all. Alright, I made some osmanthus cakes earlier to lift my mood. I'm not sure it'll suit your taste, but would you like to try some? As she speaks, she pushes the osmanthus cakes that she has closer to you, her eyes full of anticipation. Try some.
Wow, your osmanthus cakes are so good. So soft. But
Well, auto
it's
it.
a little too sweet.
The sweeter the better, I say. Yeah, why? What's your problem?
It is a bit sweet, but there's nothing wrong with a little sweetness. Really? Sorry, I guess I added too much sugar. I'll make it much better for you next time.
No need to be nervous.
There's no need to be so nervous, Xiao'Guang. It's already delicious. I'm glad you like it.
But I've always wondered, why do you like osmanthus cakes so much?
Actually, I just like anything related to osmanthus. I remember a long time ago, when I just joined Yunquei Summit, there was a dessert shop on the corner of a nearby street. They made amazing osmanthus cakes there, so I always pestered my brother to get some for me. But for some reason, I ended up with a stomachache every time I ate them. So my brother eventually stopped me from eating them. Then I decided to try making osmanthus cakes myself. So long as I made sure to use the right amount of the right ingredients, I was fine.
You see, Xiaoguang's eyes carry the nostalgia she has towards the past and a hidden determination. Yet, just as you're enjoying your osmanthus cakes, Senior Fufu suddenly runs over.
So this is where you were. Senior Fufu, you're back. Yeah, we heard something happened again in Wi-Fi, so we hurried back as fast as we could. We just got here today. But never mind that. I just got word something strange has appeared over at Silum Bay. We should go take a look.
You head to Silum Bay with Senior Fufu. Uh-oh, the flowers are here. It's the flowers! Searching down Xiao'Guang.
How is this possible? Those strange white flowers we saw inside the hollow are showing up out here, too. And is it just my imagination? Or does it somehow feel like the Qingming sword is reacting to them?
I have a bad feeling about this.
Yeah, I've got a bad feeling about this. Same. They look exactly like the ones in my memory. If only Ishu and Shifu were here. She'd know what to make of this.
With everything that's happening in Phylum Heights, it's only right for the High Preceptor to report directly to the mayor. That's her duty. And including, of course, the mess your brother caused. Yun. He's brought shame upon Yunquei Summit.
Mr. Liu! My brother, he's just...
Xiao'Guang, facts are facts. There is no arguing them. But remember this. The two of you walk different paths. You have your own burden to bear. Since you've inherited the Qingming sword, you must carry everything it represents. That is your destiny.
Who is this?
Excuse me, but who might you be? Sorry, I forgot to introduce him. He's Yunquei Summit's
Like myself.
I am Lu Hengzhou. I know who you are. Yixuan's new disciple. As for these flowers, they've already been reported.
Hi, Kiro.
So far, they seem harmless, exhibiting no signs of aggression. They're structurally fragile and ordinary in every way.
No, they're not. I've seen these flowers before, back when the old capital fell, and we also found a ton of them deep inside Limnian Hollow. The weird thing is, whenever we approached them, it seemed to weaken the effects of the corruption.
Is that so? Then just to be safe, you may clear these flowers away for now.
Okay, I'll try.
Are you trying to summon Asian guy back?
Mr.
The application
Please
summary
believe
the
me.
taxi seems
These
excited.
flowers aren't as simple as they
The
look.
night schooling
There's something
excitedly.
deeper going on. We can't just let them spread like this.
You're not usually this persistent.
I did get Astra. I did not get her Wenjin, but I did get Astra. She came home early. I did get Astra. Astra got. No, I'm just teasing. Astra! Yeah! Yeah, so I'll be posting commissions in the outpost for her stuff. Because you guys keep yelling at me too, so I'll give you bosses to fight. I'll throw those in there. Now build her properly. I'm gonna try! Ugh. I see where this 3-2B's not set. Listen! Listen! The only E-character I've ever done that with is Hugo. Everyone else I do it 4-piece, 2-piece. Okay? 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 Now leave me alone. I'm trying. We're grounded. How ZZZ keys. I'm fixing your builds. No.
Is it because of what you've been through lately? Or have you met someone special who's made you start questioning things?
Just your imagination.
No, that's not it. I just feel like this is too important to ignore.
All right. Tomorrow evening, I shall gather all the relevant people. We'll meet at the temple.
Thank you.
Of course, this isn't only about the flowers. It's also time to come to a final verdict on your brother's actions. I'll need to
Because
review
his quest
everything
pisses you
and
off,
make a
size.
statement that does right by the disciples of Yunquei Summit.
I understand.
Good. That's all I needed to hear. Xiao'Guang, never ever forget who you are, or the duty that comes with your gift and your sword.
Oh my god, is Lurk not working? No, I
Let's
got
hope
it.
your presence in her life brings strength, not burden.
Sorry you had to see that. Mr. Liu's always been that way. He
Hold
takes
on.
Yunquei Summit's honor more seriously than anything. But I'm sure he didn't mean any harm.
No, it's not working because my dumbass forgot to open StreamerBot. That's why it wasn't working. Now Lurk. Now it'll work. So, who exactly is he?
So, who exactly is this Mr. Liu? Is he one of our seniors at Yunquei Summit or something?
He's an elder of Yunquei Summit. He's the one who manages everything when Ishu and Shifu's not around.
An elder of Yunquei Summit?
An elder? But I heard that Ishu and Shifu was the only one from Yunquei Summit who survived the Phylum Heights incident back then.
Well, he's more of a guardian than a fighter. Back when everyone left the mountain, he was tasked with making sure the disciples' families were safe. That's how he survived the disaster. I didn't think he'd come here, too. Guess that means whatever's happening lately really is serious.
He doesn't seem to like me much.
He doesn't seem to like me much.
Huh? Really? He's always been quite a serious person. He's probably feeling a bit tense lately, with everything going on. Alright, enough of that. It's getting late, and I need to prepare for tomorrow's meeting. Oh, right! The osmanthus cakes! They turned out a little off this time, but next time I'll make the perfect batch for you to try. It's a promise, okay?
Her eyes glimmer as she looks at you, and like she's finally gathered the courage, she holds out her pinky. You reach out and hook yours gently with hers. A bright, content smile spreads across her face.
See you
Pinky
tomorrow.
promise. I got a pinky. Oh. Alright, to be fuel for the night. What? Huh? Well, it's time for the meeting. Let's head to the to Swabian Temple Hall for now. Here. Here, there's another. There's the other robot here. Look at Banyue. Look at Banyue. Yay! Alright, I haven't done my dailies, so I'm gonna... Oh, wait. Yes, I did. Okay. Why doesn't it have the drip and pizzazz that Boot Hill did? We're at Swabian Temple's main hall. Everyone's already here. Yushuan joins it remotely due to other obligation. Xiao'Guang stands quietly to one side, nervously twisting the edge of her clothes.
Since everyone's here, let's begin. The purpose of this meeting is to gather what we know, review the current situation, and discuss what to do with Ye Shuyun.
My apologies, everyone. It is a little inconvenient for me, so I'll have to join you like this. When I heard what happened with Shuyin some time ago, I had planned to return to Phylum Heights immediately, but I received an urgent mission from the mayor. There's been an abnormal disturbance inside Hollow Zero, and as manpower was insufficient, Section 6 and I were sent to deal with it. It's a complicated matter and still has yet to be resolved. I am unable to leave at this time. Mr. Liu has given me a rundown of the situation regarding the creator. The situation is dire, so I've also shared this information with the mayor. However, my information is likely not complete. As such, I would like each of you who was there to briefly recount what happened so we can make the most accurate judgment possible.
Long story short, that Miss Sarah from the Exaltists was behind a whole string of events. Her real goal was to awaken the creator.
I mean, we knew this, didn't we?
Ye Shuyin's so-called partnership with Sarah was just a cover. What he really wanted was to destroy the creature before it could fully awaken. Unfortunately, things didn't go as planned. He overestimated himself, and in the end, he was possessed by the creator's power. We ended up having to fight him.
Thanks to Xiao'Guang's assistance at a crucial moment, we were able to subdue the monster under the creator's control and awaken Ye Shuyun.
It's all thanks to Xiao'Guang.
It's all thanks to Xiao'Guang. Without her, we wouldn't have been able to suppress that monster or rescue Senior Ye.
Yet everything comes with a price. And that price... Xiao'Guang, you used the power of the Qingming sword, didn't you?
I'm sorry, Shifu.
When you inherited the Qingming sword, I told you, unless it's a matter of life and death, you must never draw it from its case or tap into its power source.
But my brother's life was hanging by a thread, and my friends were in danger. Please, Shifu, tell me, what situation could possibly be more dire than that?
Xiao'Guang, I'm not blaming you. It's just, more than saving others, I'd rather you learn to protect yourself. Let's leave it here for now. Anyone else have something to add?
Though we ultimately prevailed, Ye Shuyun left on his own in the chaos. We have no information on his whereabouts.
I've also been informed of that. I'll see what I can do to locate him.
High Preceptor, Ye Shuyun colluded with the Exaltists, endangered Phylum Heights, and brought shame upon Yunquay Summit. Surely this can't be brushed aside with just a vague locate him, can it?
You probably don't know this, but before I left, I sent the Qingming bird to Lemnian Hollow to search for him. But the poor thing got trapped there by the Exaltists and only just made it back. When I examined the bird, I realized Shuyin had been trying to send me messages about the creator, but they never got through. So no, Shiyan never really sided with the Exaltists or betrayed Yunque's summit, and that's exactly why we need to find him. Hear what he has to say, face to face.
My brother must have had his own reasons for everything he did. I know he'd never betray us.
Whatever the case, Xiao'Guang has done real damage to Yunque Summit's reputation. Still, the details can wait until he returns. We'll deal with it properly then.
I take it you two are finished now? Then let me add something. When Sarah tried to summon the creator, we saw this really weird black mist appear. And the strange thing is, we couldn't even hit it. Our attacks went right through.
Couldn't hit it.
That black mist is a formless entity. To harm it, you must condense it into a tangible state, just like the creature the Creator commanded.
I see it now. That black mist must be the true form of the Creator's power. I've already discussed this with the mayor. He plans to conduct a discreet investigation through his own channels. For now, we're to stay put. Especially you, Xiao'Guang. You need to stay in the temple and focus on recovering. Don't take any more risks.
But
Shifu's right, Xiao'Guang. You fainted before, remember? You really can't keep pushing yourself like this anymore.
Yeah, Xiao'Guang. Since both Shifu and the mayor are stepping in, we can finally take a little break.
The power of the Qingming sword is both the pride of Yunque Summit and the burden of its wielder. Right now is not the time for it to be drawn. You must cherish this power, and use it for the sake of many, not to serve your own feelings. So, I agree with the High Preceptor's decision. Xiao'Guang, you need to rest.
Maybe we should hear what Xiao'Guang thinks first?
How about we let Xiao'Guang speak for herself first? She's the one who's actually going through all this.
thank you, Junior. I want to help with the investigation too. Even without drawing the sword, there must be something I can still do. Please, let me.
No. I've already said this before. If you want to avoid the sword's negative effects, you must stay away from anything related to it. This isn't up for debate. If there are no objections, I'll take my leave here.
Since the High Preceptor has spoken, this meeting is concluded. Thank you all for your cooperation.
I kind of feel bad for Xiao'Guang. I'm not gonna lie. Because it's like, I kind of see where she's coming from. But at the same time, everyone else is like, hey, don't use the sword and end up like Yishuan's sister. Maybe, possibly, that'd be cool. Looks like there's drama going down at Yunque's Summit. Yunque's Summit at Krampus definitely have a very different styles. How's Banyue's Shifu finding Krampus? Oh right, he joined last time. Getting used to it. Thank you for asking. Banyue is a key player in Krampus now, you know. Oh, someone like him, powerful yet honest and reliable, is a rare find. Of course we had to snatch him up right away. Alright, Senior Xiao seems to have taken on a big ignition lately. We might need it to help out, so let's be ready. Xiao? That's right, Senior Xiao is a super busy person, and the boss really trusts her. Let me tell you a secret. She even has this wild title, Krampus's Unbeaten Legend. Word it is, since joining Krampus on the boss's recommendation, she's never failed a single mission she's taken on. I see, Senior Xiao is certainly impressive. Whoa, it feels kind of weird hearing you call her senior. Oh my, it's getting late. Banyue and I should head back Ectocrampus. See you later, Proxy. I shall be taking your leave. Alright. As the keeper of the Qingming sword, Yi Xiao'Guang should shoulder more responsibility. The way she's acting now is a total disgrace to Yunkui's summit. Bro, you need to shut up. Like, I get it, it's like honor and everything, but oh my god. You're pissing me off. Like, calm down. She's worried about her brother. Shit. But Xiao'Guang didn't want to become the sword keeper either. She's still so young. Ridiculous. Becoming the keeper of the Qingming sword is a tremendous honor. It should be the goal of every Yunkuei Summit disciple. Okay, bro. If only I or Yishuan had become the sword keeper instead. What a shame. Alas, that's enough chit-chat. We have much to do. You know, dude, I'm gonna tell you right now. You care about so much of this honor and whatnot. But the second, if you had that kind of power, the second you get into a situation like this, you would have done the same thing that Xiao'Guang did. I guarantee you. Like, don't even try to tell me I'm wrong. Next, you should take some disciples to deal with it at those strange white flowers in Phylum Heights. She was particularly wary of those flowers earlier. There must be some reason for that. Regardless of my concerns, I trust the Qingming Sword Keeper's judgment when it comes to the danger. As for this investigation into the Creator's power, I shall handle that personally. Understood, Mr. Liu. I'll arrange for it right away. Hua Hengxiao and Pan Yinhu leave together. Okay, hi, Wise.
Belle, I'm still not entirely at ease. Even if Xiao'Guang seems fine now, we can't rule out that the Qingming Sword's effects could worsen. It won't be good if she really does lose all of her memory. Maybe we should reach out to Yishuan Shifu again.
You got a point.
Right. But reaching out to Shifu directly might be disruptive. She's had her hands full lately. Let's consult Senior Fufu first.
Shifu, we're really worried about Xiao'Guang. If she really does start showing signs of memory loss, is there anything we can do?
There's nothing we can do. According to the records of past sword wielders, memory loss itself is a warning sign. Once it begins, the erosion caused by the Qingming sword only grows stronger. And after that, there's no turning back.
No way.
But, based on my studies, as long as the case remains intact, and Xiao'Guang refrains from drawing on the sword's core power, its influence on her can, in theory, be contained. So you must keep a close eye on her condition. Whatever happens, she must never use that sword the way she did before.
Understood. We'll keep a close watch on her.
And about what I said during the meeting earlier, I was too harsh. I didn't think about how it would make her feel. I know she only wanted to help, but after what happened to my sister, I can't lose another person to that sword. Especially not my own disciple, someone I'm supposed to protect. If only the Qingming sword had chosen me instead.
Please don't blame yourself, Shifu. I know you only said those things because you're worried about Xiao'Guang. I'm sure she'll understand too.
Qingming sword chooses its own master?
Hold on a second. That means the Qingming sword actually chooses its own master?
Yes, that's right. The Qingming sword chose every one of its masters. Only those it accepts can resonate with it and wield its power. But even after all these years, no one has figured out what that sword looks for. It doesn't seem tied to strength, talent, or anything measurable. Back when Xiao'Guang and Shiyan joined Yunquei Summit, Mr. Liu thought Shiyan showed far greater potential. I once guessed the Qingming sword might choose people with a certain kind of constitution, but that doesn't explain why it passed over me, when my constitution is far closer to my sister's, and chose Xiao'Guang instead. We know far too little about this sword.
Why let Xiao'Guang inherit the Qingming sword in the first place?
Sorry if this sounds blunt, but if we already knew the tragic fate of the Qingming sword's wielders, why let Xiao'Guang inherit it?
This was my mistake. One I'll never be able to forgive myself for. After my sister's accident, I devoted everything I had to studying how to suppress the sword's side effects. When I finally succeeded with the case, I naively thought that would be enough, and that the sword could be tamed. So, I let my guard down. Back then, Xiao'Guang had only just joined the sect. She was still a curious child. One day, when she was playing behind the mountain, she wandered into an off-limit area where the case was kept. All it took was one touch, and the sword chose her. Once the bond is formed, it can't be undone until the keeper's death. If only I'd been more careful with its safekeeping. The case had been successful, and I let my pride dull my vigilance. None of this would have happened.
I've heard about it. According to Elder Liu, it was just an accident. No one could have known that something as simple as a touch would form a bond. Instead of blaming anyone, maybe we should focus on what to do next. The way she looked just now, she must be really hurting inside.
I'll go talk to Xiao'Guang.
Yeah, that's what I thought too. Leaving her alone with her thoughts right now probably isn't helping. How about I go talk to her?
I still have something I need to take care of, so if you could go keep her company, that'd be perfect. Xiao'Guang really adores you, you know. Having you by her side will make her feel so much better.
Please, when you see her, tell her I'm sorry. Tell her it's my fault.
Alright, I'll go see Xiao'Guang. Uh-oh, where'd she go? I'm not gonna look at her diary. I'll find her. It's fine. I'm not gonna read her diary.
Well, what are you doing here?
I'm a little worried about you.
You looked kinda down just now, so I got worried and thought I'd come check up on you.
Show me Orange Cat. Waddles out from the corner of the room and looks over and nods triumphantly.
You. I'm fine, really. But you... my diary?
I didn't read it.
Don't worry, I just got here. I didn't read your diary, I swear.
If it's you, I don't really mind. It's just trivial everyday things anyway. Nothing special.
I'm still not gonna read your diary.
Oh, you're both here! Perfect. I was just about to go looking for you. Xiao'Guang, about what happened at the meeting. Shifu asked us to pass on her apology.
I know. She's only being strict because she cares. I understand that. Anyway, thank you, both of you, for worrying about me.
You don't always have to be the understanding one. It's okay to be upset, you know.
You know, Xiao'Guang, you don't have to be so considerate all the time. It's okay to feel bothered, to get upset. If I were in your shoes, I'd be hurt too.
No, exactly. Just it's like that. It doesn't even. You know I'm sure a lot of people know this. The old meme. I don't know how long this has been a thing. It's like, are you so tired of playing nice? Don't you want it just us fuck shit up? Like, I think we need to have that mentality with Xiao'Guang just a little bit. Just a little bit.
It's totally normal, really. Everyone feels that way sometimes. So, don't keep blaming yourself, okay?
Thank you, really. I get it. Don't worry, I'm okay.
Alright. Shifu also asks us to do something else. A little test for you, actually. She just wants to make sure your memory's still doing fine. Just answer whatever feels right, okay?
Uh-huh? A test? Alright, then.
I don't know everything you two have been through, so I'll let you do the asking. Just 3 questions will be enough.
About how you first met. Yeah, I won't remember what I had at a restaurant.
Let's see. When we first met, what were you doing?
When we first met... If you mean at Suibian Temple, I think I was trying to rescue that chubby orange cat.
Looks like you got the first one right. So let's move on to question 2.
Ask her... Oh, when she was reading fortunes.
When you were doing fortune reading for everyone, what role were you pretending to be?
The acting temple master. And Bow Lion was there helping out, and then I ran into you.
Right again! Now on to the final question.
What do you like it being called the most?
Last question. What do you like being called the most?
Wait, isn't this question a bit too sudden?
I know the answer to this one. It's that... you know, that...
Senior?
Can't quite hear you.
Whoa! The wind totally drowned you out. Didn't really hear you. Mind saying that a bit louder?
It's Senior. Aw, you're teasing me again.
Perfect. Seems like your memory's just fine. That really puts my mind at ease. It's getting late, so I'll head out first. You two get some rest, all right?
I hadn't had the chance to thank you properly yet. Thanks for having my back at the meeting. You're welcome. Thanks to you, I found the courage to say I want to join the investigation out loud. For me, this is already a huge step forward. I sound pretty useless, right? You're already doing great. I know that Shifu and everyone at Yunkui's Summit actually care about me a lot. But I can't help but feel they're treating me like I'm in glass that'll break at the slightest touch. They carefully wipe me clean, protect me, make sure I wouldn't even get the tiniest scratch. But rather than being protected, I want to stand by everyone's side. It's a pretty selfish way of thinking, isn't it? Everyone's just trying to help me. Sorry for the rant. It's alright. Alright, thank you. Oh yeah, haven't you been practicing Yunkui's Summit techniques lately? If you have any questions, feel free to ask me. I'll guide you through it step by step. I didn't realize it was this late already. Well, I won't take up any more of your time then. See you tomorrow? Yep, see you tomorrow. After saying goodbye to Xiao'Guang, you head back to your room to rest. Tonight's sky seems especially peaceful and beautiful. You suddenly hear someone calling your name. In the end, you reluctantly dragged yourself out of bed.
It's already so late. Who in the world would come looking for me now? Did I really see that? That shadowy figure? Was it just my imagination?
Hello?
Whatever. I'll just follow it and see what's going on. There's nothing here. This is Swabian Temple. No evil spirit would dare show up here. It's probably just a thief. Oh, there's a cat over there. I'll go take a look.
What? I know it's just like that, the white-haired Xiao'Guang, but like I don't. This is so weird. Baby.
Is someone there?
Junior. Finally, we meet again.
Wait, I know you.
Surprised? Thought I was your sweet, well-behaved senior? Too bad. The one standing here now is a beast who just wants to survive.
Hey, yo.
I've been waiting for you for such a long time, my dear Junior.
You're the one that appeared after she used the Qingming sword.
You're the one that appeared after she used the Qingming sword, aren't you?
Mm-hmm. Your memory's sharp. That's right. I am your senior, Xiao'Guang, through and through.
You're her other self?
Could it be? You're a split personality?
If that makes it easier for you, feel free to think of me as such. I'm the one she hides under that perfect obedient mask. The one she refuses to admit exists, but can't erase her other half. If she's the light, then I'm her shadow. If she's the saint high above, then I'm the one crawling through the dirt. She's willing to use that sword, that cursed power, to save everyone, to play the hero. Funny. But me? I just want to live. How can you save others when you can't even save yourself? It's all just a story people make up to feel moved by their own sacrifice. The stupidest lie ever told.
I can't agree with that. Xiao'Guang's wish to help others isn't some kind of fake sentiment. It's genuine.
You're really protective of her, aren't you? I like it. No wonder she thinks you're so special. But let me tell you something. Every chosen heir of the Qingming sword is expected to become a hero. And yet, people are selfish by nature. Behind every noble reason hides an ugly truth. People want heroes. They raise their banners high, but all they really want is someone else to take the fall. A shield to stand in front of them. Someone to die in their place. But when that hero burns out, when she's spent everything she has, what then? Oh, they'll build a monument, offer flowers, shed a few pretty tears, write poems about her glory, and then they'll wait for the next fool to pick up the sword, to become the new hero. No one ever cares about the person beneath that title, the one who bleeds, who trembles, who cries. So tell me, if one day that hero stood before everyone and said, "It hurts, I can't do this anymore, I just want to live," what do you think would happen?
I don't know.
I don't know. But everyone has the right to make their own choice.
I like your honesty. The truth is, from the moment that sword chose me, I knew exactly what I wanted. To be anything but a hero. I refuse to die before the world does. Oh, did I scare you? Don't worry. I just needed some air. She'll be back very soon. How about I let you in on a little secret? This outfit? I picked it out for her. Pretty, isn't it? Ah, looks like it's about time. She's waking up. Guess we'll talk again soon.
Wait.
Wait, I still have tons of questions to ask you.
Belle? What happened to me?
Wait, I could have sworn I just fell asleep. Am I dreaming? Ah, Junior, you're here too. Xiao'Guang, do you sleepwalk? I'm sorry. I'm not sick, I promise. Whatever's going on here is just being very rude today. Sleepwalk? I don't think so. Oh, so sleepy. I should head back and get some rest. Otherwise, I'll have some major dark circles under my eyes tomorrow morning. Night night, little Junior. Alright. Woohoo! What's going on? You look like you've got something on your mind. About Xiao'Guang, I wanted to ask you. About Xiao'Guang, go ahead and ask. I'll answer to the best of my ability. Does Xiao'Guang sleepwalk a lot? Huh? Sleepwalk? No way! Xiao'Guang is usually so quiet when she sleeps. I've never seen her sleepwalk before. But with everything that's been going down lately, she must be under a lot of pressure, too. If something's happened, it should just be temporary. Could it be the Qingming sword? You got a point. If the Qingming sword is behind this, then we've got a serious problem on our hands. Just to be safe, I better check with Shifu. I'll let you know what she says. Senior Fufu rushes back to her room to contact Yishuan Shifu. Just as you are about to look for Xiao'Guang, a commotion erupts at the entrance of Suibian Temple. Oh, Zhao's here.
Hello again, everyone. Remember me? I'm Zhao from Krampus Compliance Authority. Yup, that Judgment Division of Tops. The one that makes all the bad guys run for cover. And this lovely young lady must be the rising star of Yunkwei Summit. The current keeper of the Qingming sword herself. We've never really had the chance to properly get acquainted, have we?
Hello. I'm Xiao'Guang. It's nice to meet you, Miss Zhao from Krampus.
Honestly, the honor's all mine. Finally meeting the legend herself? In person? You know, there are people out there secretly placing bets that you'll become new Eridu's next Void Hunter. They're saying stuff like, she'll be the one to restore Yunkwei Summit's former glory and all that.
What? Oh, I'm not that amazing. I just...
Oh, no need to be modest. For someone as gifted and talented as you, someone who turns heads just by walking in the crowd, being too modest could be considered arrogance.
Please don't say things like that.
I'm kidding. Don't take it too seriously. Still, you're the chosen one, aren't you? And we also have Miss Belle here. Lovely to see you again, too.
Is it just me? Or does Miss Zhao seem kinda different today?
Oh, looks like you're still getting to know me. My attitude always depends on the relationship, you know. Like today, I came all the way here with a bunch of carefully chosen gifts just to see you guys. But aside from these little goodies, I also brought something you'll definitely want. Information about Mr. Ye Shuyun.
You mean my brother?
Uh-huh. So, tell me, don't I make a pretty great guest?
You said you have news about my brother? Wait, do you actually know where he is?
Don't get all worked up, Missy. Rushing won't get you anywhere. But your instincts are spot on. I do happen to have a lead on your brother's whereabouts.
Where is he? Please tell me.
Well, that's not very professional of you. In our line of work, it all comes down to equal exchange. I give you what you want, and you give me what I want. Fair, efficient, and perfectly transparent. Barging in and asking for something before offering a trade? That's some questionable manners, don't you think?
I'm sorry.
So, what do you want?
She's just really worried. It's her brother we're talking about. So, what's your condition? What do you want from us?
Now we're talking, Proxy. A new unknown area has appeared in Lemnian Hollow, and I'm heading there to investigate. That's why I'm here.
An unknown area?
Correct. And to sweeten the deal, I'll throw in a bonus. According to the latest observation data, the area covered by Lemnian Hollow has expanded by approximately 0.002%, accompanied by abnormal miasma activity. This occurred right after your battle with Ye Shuyun ended. So, my theory is that there's some kind of abnormal miasma in that newly emerged unknown area, which is causing Lemnian Hollow to expand. I need your help investigating it.
But why me? If you need help from a proxy, I get that, but what can I do for you?
Because you're the current keeper of the Qingming Sword. And I've heard a few interesting tidbits from Dylan, like how the Qingming Sword reacts oddly near the Hollow Steps, and how it was the sword's power that ultimately saved Ye Shuyun. Also, did those white flowers that appeared in Weifei cause a strange reaction from the sword? Like some sort of resonance?
That's right. The Qingming sword started trembling when we came into contact with those flowers. Wait, how did you know?
I'm just connecting the dots on what we know so far. If my guess is right, the power of that sword, this new area, and the entire Lemnian Hollow are all connected somehow. And those strange white flowers may just be related to the abnormal miasma causing this expansion. So, I need you, Missy, and our brilliant proxy friend here to join me. Of course, as payment, I'll give you the exact coordinates where your brother was last seen. I spotted him right at the edge of that new area.
All right, I'll do it.
That's a decisive answer. What about you, Proxy?
But your health.
I want to say yes, but Xiao'Guang's health. Yishuan Shifu warned us more than once not to let her get near anything that could trigger the Qingming sword again.
I'm fine, Junior. You tested me before, remember? My memory's perfectly normal. I've already asked Senior Fufu and the others. none of them have found any trace of my brother. This might just be my best shot.
I really need to think about it.
I understand where you're coming from, but this is too risky. I need to think it over. Miss Zhao, what if it's me and a few other Yunquei Summit disciples who go with you instead of Xiao'Guang?
Not an option. Observing the connection between that hollow area and the Qingming sword is part of my research. My terms are non-negotiable. Looks like you two aren't exactly on the same page yet. That's all right. I'm patient. I can wait. And don't worry, I never force a deal. So, if you decide you do want to work with me, come and find me at the cable car station. I'll be waiting there for your good news. Proxy, you're smart, I can tell. I'm sure you'll make the most reasonable choice.
I know you still have concerns, but this lead means everything to me. Don't worry, if Ishuan Shifu finds out and punishes us, I'll take full responsibility. Please, I need this.
I don't care if I get punished for this. What I care about is your health.
I don't care if I get punished. What matters to me is your health condition. We know too little about the Qingming sword. We can't take blind risks.
You know, before my brother left, I think I heard him say something. He said he'd save me. So I think maybe that's why he left without telling anyone why. Maybe it's because of me. But here I am, pretending nothing happened. Stuck here in safety, waiting, praying, doing nothing. I don't want to be the fragile doll hiding in a glass house everyone keeps locked away anymore. I want to give something back, to use my strength to protect the people who've always protected me. I want to return the warmth and love I've received with my own hands.
I understand how you feel, but...
I understand how you feel. I really do. But that sword is dangerous for you. I'm responsible for your safety.
Junior, you have a brother too. If he went missing one day, you'd do the same, wouldn't you?
I don't like the kind of possible foreshadowing that one sentence might have had. But okay, yeah, she's right.
All right. I respect your choice. We'll go together.
Thank you. Really, thank you. To be honest, I've been meaning to tell you that you're really special to me. Maybe it's the sword, but everyone, my brother and all the people at Yunquei Summit, they all treat me like I'm made of glass. I know they mean well, but it makes me feel guilty and trapped. But you listen to me. You stand up for me. You make me feel respected, even when everyone else thinks I'm being reckless. That means more to me than I can ever say.
No need to thank me, but promise me one thing.
No need to thank me, but promise me one thing. Whatever happens in the Hollow, promise me you'll put your own safety first.
I promise.
And about what you said, that you don't want to be the one who always needs protecting. Honestly, I've never thought of myself as your protector. You're way too strong for that, Senior. I'm just accompanying you, that's all. No matter what you decide to do, just know that I'll be by your side. That's a promise. Will you promise me that too? So whenever I look over, I know you'll be there?
Yes, I promise. Whenever we turn around, whenever we look over our shoulders, we'll always see each other there. Pinky promise.
Oh. And let's go find Miss Xiao now. But something feels off. The fact that Miss Xiao, is affiliated with Krampus, was the one to bring the news of Lemian Hollow's abnormal expansion. Would Krampus, or rather, would Topps, really care that much about Phylum Heights? Miss Xiao might be hiding something from us, too. That's so... Come to think of it, I heard from Dylan and Banyue, a Shifu earlier, that Miss Zhao seemed to be on some important mission. Could that admission be related to the expansion of Lemnian Hollow? But that's just my guess. I'll try and ask Miss Zhao about it when I get the chance. I remember Miss Zhao said earlier we'd meet up near the cable car station. Let's head over right now. Hold on. Teleport. What am I doing? There's like all these things. Why are there so much new on my screen? Okay, there you go. Though it's not visible yet, something is definitely changing inside Lemmian Hollow. You mean about the hollow getting bigger? Yeah. Our eyes might lie to us, but data never does. I got this feeling that something big is on the horizon. However, before that...
I knew it! You came after all. I just knew you'd make the right choice.
Before we go, there's one thing I want to ask you.
Go on.
You said you wanted to investigate because you detected signs of the hollow expanding. But you're from Tops, aren't you? I mean, would Tops really care about what happens to Phylum Heights? No matter what goes wrong here, it wouldn't really affect you, would it?
It's only natural you'd think that way, Missy. The moment you learned I work for Tops, you'd start assuming that everything I do is for their benefit. And honestly, that's not entirely wrong. But like I said before, I'm with Krampus Compliance Authority. Krampus does operate under Tops, sure. But our duty is to audit, judge, and enforce the rules. Those useless clowns Tops sent to Phylum Heights before were our judgment targets. So please, don't lump me in with them. Besides, the bigger an organization gets, the messier its internal politics become.
So what you're saying is...
Don't forget, Krampus is the one managing Phylum Heights now. No matter what happens, I have to take responsibility for my work. Like I told you before, in this world, everything comes down to one thing: equivalent exchange. We've taken so much from Phylum Heights. It's only fair we take responsibility for protecting it, too. Smart people don't take without giving back. In contrast, Yunquei Summit's shining prodigy and current keeper of the Qingming Sword, dear Monsieur Xiao'Guang here, seems to have a much more honest reason for joining the investigation. All for her brother, right? Oh my, who would have thought? Turns out a Tops businesswoman like me cares more about Phylum Heights than Yunquei Summit does.
We do care about Phylum Heights.
Of course we care about Phylum Heights. But at the moment, the only sign of hollow expansion comes from your readings. Besides, most hollows grow at a gradual pace. That doesn't prove anything yet.
You've done your research, I see. But according to my data, Lemnian Hollow's expansion rate is way beyond normal. Still, we won't know the truth until we go in and take a look ourselves. Don't worry. Once we're inside, I'll point out to you exactly where I last saw Mr. Ye Shuyuan. So, let me summarize the main mission objectives once more. Enter the mysterious new area in Lemnian Hollow. Investigate the expansion and the abnormal miasma activity, and determine the cause. To achieve this, I'll need the help of the most skilled proxy in New Eridu to guide my way. I'll also need the Qingming Sword's keeper to use the blade and resonate with the white flowers so I can figure out the relationship with the miasma's abnormal behavior. No time to waste. Let's head out now.
Yui, can I eat shrimp? She's being annoying. What is shrimp doing? What is shrimp doing? Why is shrimp being annoying? She's hiding her lurve. I eat her? Yes? No. Do not eat the shrimp. No. Right, Michelle, this operation was something my junior and I decided to do in secret without telling anyone. Possible, I hope you could keep this between us. Before I start this mission, I need to go get, like, medicine or something, because I sit up and I'm, like, sneezing a lot. Ugh. I can't breathe without, like, sniffing into the mic, and I don't want you guys just have to sit here and listen to that. Ugh. Chill out, I'm not an idiot. I'll do whatever works best for me. Telling you guys something about your business won't do me any favors. I only have one objective. To investigate the expansion of the Lemnian Hollow and the abnormal miasma within. About your proxy, I know you can enter the Hollow through that little bamboo of yours to complete your proxy work. But this is a new area in Lemnian Hollow. It's quite special. It's practically a no man's land. If you don't personally come in with us, we probably won't be able to find our way forward. I know. Good. As for the issue of your safety, we'll keep it with the keeper of the Jingming sword, and me by your side. You shouldn't have much to worry about. You ready? Let's head out. Okay. We'll leave it here. I will be right back. Alright. Sorry, Swoot is back. I had to go, like, get some medicine. Hopefully I'm not, like, sniffing into the mic and sneezing the rest of the stream. Hopefully that helps. There's you. Then I stopped by Caro's stream as well before I came back. Don't worry about that too much. Your stream. I had to go killing my first and throw in my fish. You know how it is. But damn. Okay.
I checked around a bit. This place used to be an old porcelain mine. It's where they used to process lumite ore. If we keep going forward, we'll probably reach the main mining area.
Oh. Key right there.
That's strange. Did the Qingming sword just move? Or was it just my imagination?
What?
What's wrong? Did the sword react to something? It's not affecting you, is it? Maybe we should go back for now and double check.
Don't worry. I just felt like the sword resonated with some kind of energy here.
Looks like the sword really is connected to this area somehow.
Abnormal miasma detected in this area.
Normal miasma. There's definitely something off about this place.
Something's definitely wrong. The miasma around here feels different from what we've seen before.
You mean the miasma here feels unusually thick?
It's not about the concentration.
It's not about the concentration of the miasma, but it's giving off an unsettling feeling.
According to my previous investigation, this area is an abandoned mining site that was shut down a long time ago. Before you defeated that creature controlled by the creator, there wasn't even an entrance here. Clearly, this is an area lost to time. A no man's land. Okay then, that's enough intel sharing for now. Your brother's last known location is that way, and I've sent you the exact coordinates. The sector I'm investigating lies in the opposite direction, so we'll split up for now. We can meet up again once you finish investigating Xue'Guang's trail.
Huh? We're not going together? Based on what Junior Bell said, this place sounds dangerous. It'd be safer to stick close.
According to the principle of equivalent exchange, I give you leads on Xue'Guang, and you help me with my investigation. Nowhere in our deal does it say I have to babysit your investigation. Or are you trying to get me to work for free, Missy?
No, that's not what I mean.
You know, I kind of love Xiao. Like, she's like kind of evil in a way, but it's so funny sometimes.
You've got it wrong. Xiao'Guang is just worried about your safety. Sticking together is definitely safer, given how strange this area is.
Well then, you don't have to worry about me. I am Krampus's most successful judge, the only one without a single failed mission on her record, and the holder of the title, the Unbeaten Legend. You two should probably focus on yourselves. Go handle your mission, and we'll meet up at the dock later. Just don't keep me waiting too long.
Okay.
Since she's so capable, I guess she'll be fine, right? Okay then, let's follow the coordinates and start from the warehouse. The warehouse is right over there. Let's hurry up. This place feels so dangerous. Why would my brother ever come here?
He must have had his reasons. Once we find him, we'll know for sure.
Guess I'll just have to ask him myself when we meet.
Let's head out. This way.
Wait, am I seeing a Bangboo in front of the warehouse?
Data correct. Miasma anomaly is increasing.
It has a human voice?
I can't believe there's an active Bangboo in this no man's land. Did it just mention the abnormal miasma? Just like Miss Zhao said. Let's follow it.
Don't worry, I'll make this quick. Here I try.
Okay, she's unfortunately really fun to play.
That Bangboo must have gone inside the warehouse. Let's go in. Where did that Bangboo go? Over there.
I need to find a way to deal with this obstacle. Yunkai summit techniques. Yeah, okay. And hold. Oh, I got a new thing.
Wow, you just picked up a new perception technique on your own? That's amazing.
Oh, so it's kind of
I
like
knew you
the
were
Ornyx
gifted.
thing
Give
in
it time and you'll be one of the best and brightest of
HSR
Yunkai
when you have
summits.
to like reverse time. It's the same kind of mechanic.
Error. Data error detected. Attempting to reorganize data.
Alert. Unidentified Bangboo detected ahead. Model unknown. Not listed in any new Eridu official databases. Risk advisory. High-level intelligence data construct detected within the target. Its data structure bears partial resemblance to samples in the database, but no full match found. Please proceed with caution.
Error. Data error detected. Attempting to reorganize data.
Whoa, this little guy can speak the universal language. Is it talking to itself? Or did its language module glitch out?
Listen to what it has to say.
Seems kinda weird. Let's listen to what it has to say first.
Reorganizing. Data. Integrating. Hey, friends over there. I can see you. It's nice to meet you. My name is Lockspring. As you can tell, I'm a Bangboo that's a little faulty.
What are you doing all alone in a place like this? Did you get lost?
I must apologize. There's an issue with my memory module, so I'm not even sure why I'm here. When I first became aware, I was already stuck here. I've been wandering around ever since, but haven't found a way out. I even got caught underground for a while. Luckily, I remember the important things. What I am and why I was created. That's enough to keep my mind in order. I was built by one of the first Void Hunters, Lady Sunbringer herself. As you might know, Lady Sunbringer was the chief executive officer of Marcel Group, the very inventor of all Bangboo. I belong to an early series she designed, the High Firepower Combat Bangboo, model number GU0001. Sadly, that line was discontinued not long after release due to various issues. After all these years, most Bangboo of my model have been scrapped. Perhaps I'm the last of my models still operating in New Eridu.
High firepower combat Bangboo. But lots of Bangboo can help in combat these days, right?
That's true, but I'm not quite the same. Simply put, my firepower was several magnitudes higher. But don't be fooled by how I look now. I was quite formidable in my prime. But do not worry. My combat module has been non-functional for years. I pose no threat to you.
We're not scared or anything. It's just the first time I've heard of this type of Bangboo. I'm kinda curious. what drove Lady Sunbringer to create high firepower combat bamboo in the first place?
Every bamboo she made was designed with a purpose. Some were meant to share the burden of human labor, others to bring warmth and company.
Lady Sunbringer loved humanity more than anything ever could.
That's why every bamboo, no matter the appearance, was made to serve mankind. And for us, the High Firepower Combat Series, that mission, hard-coded deep within our core, is simple and absolute. To protect humanity. I was born to protect, but now I've lost all the means I once had to fulfill that purpose. So I suppose protecting isn't something I can really talk about anymore. Perhaps my end should be the same as the others of my kind. Buried in some cold scrapyard, quietly forgotten.
Don't say that! We'll get you out of the hollow. And once we do, we'll find someone to fix you up.
It's been far too long. I doubt anyone in New Eridu even remembers my model ever existed, let alone how to repair one. Still, thank you for saying that.
Why was your model discontinued anyway?
Your model sounds pretty powerful. Why would anyone stop making them?
Perhaps because we were too pricey to maintain. Our failure rate was also much higher than other bamboo. I'm proof of both. My memory, combat, and even speech modules have all suffered varying degrees of damage. Technically, I should have been scrapped long ago. Yet, somehow, I'm still self-aware. But I've got nowhere else to go. So I just wander through these ruins, day after day.
It's okay. You can come with us. We'll take you out of here. Oh, right. I haven't even introduced myself. My name is Xiao'Guang, but you can call me Xiao'Guang. This is my junior, Belle. We're disciples from Yunquay Summit. We came here looking for my brother and to investigate the anomalies in this area. Right. You mentioned abnormal miasma just now? What did you mean by that?
As a combat bamboo, I'm quite sensitive to changes in my surroundings. Recently, I've noticed that there have been abnormal changes in the surrounding miasma. It seems to cling to a strange type of white flower, even causing it to mutate. Unfortunately, I was attacked by ethereals before I could observe what the flower's mutation looked like.
White flowers and abnormal miasma. Miss Zhao mentioned the same things before. Do you know where we can find these white flowers?
There are plenty of those white flowers nearby. If it's convenient for you, we can head over to that watchtower. It should be the highest point around, and will give us a clear view of the surrounding area.
That's a great idea. Junior, let's head there.
All right. And he starts acting weirdly again. Too late. The power of the Qingming sword seems to be drawn to those specks of light. There's some kind of connection between them. A connection that I can use. Give it a try. A flying sword marker appears on screen. To have Xiao'Guang fly to the target location. This ability becomes unavailable once combat begins. Okay. She can teleport.
I didn't think the Qingming sword could do something like that.
Yeah.
Oh, I get the whole map.
That figure. It's my brother. He really is here.
Wait, over there. Miss Zhao's surrounded by a ton of ethereals.
As expected, there's a ton of those weird white flowers here. Do they all have abnormal miasma clinging to them? Miss Zhao was just chased by a whole bunch of ethereals out of sight. She's all alone. It's too dangerous. But if we go now, what about my brother?
I'll follow your
You
lead.
decide. Whatever you choose, I've got your back.
Thank you. I've decided. I want to help Miss Zhao first. As for my brother, at least now we know he's okay. And besides, you're here with me, right? Together, we'll figure it out. For now, we just can't ignore a friend in danger.
Exactly what I thought you'd say.
I knew you'd say that. Let's move. Miss Zhao's surrounded, so we'd better help her eliminate some ethereals.
Okay.
Don't worry. You made the right call.
With a pure heart?
This one looks like trouble.
I'm sensing a weird aura of miasma from it. Familiar somehow, but no. Now isn't the time to be thinking about that. We still need to hurry and help Miss Zhao.
Damn, her animations are so cool.
Swirling clouds! Finally! The last of them!
No time to waste. We've got to go help Miss Zhao.
And now that I have like the marker here, I like I want to go collect everything. Where are we going? Oh, this way. Wait, where does this go? Oh, there's something right next to me I had to do.
Mind and body as one.
I just got so distracted by everything else.
Another one of those obstacles. I'm leaving it to you, Junior. Perfect! You've already handled those ethereals. Miss Zhao, are you alright? Are you hurt?
Wait, don't tell me you came here because you were worried about me.
We saw you surrounded by a ton of ethereals from the watchtower. We got so worried we ran straight here.
Xiao'Guang even gave up the chance to chase after her brother.
Yeah, We caught sight of her brother earlier, but Xiao'Guang gave up chasing him to come help you instead.
I didn't need rescuing, but fine. Since our original deal was that you'd help me with the investigation, seems you're keeping your word, and I like that. And who's this Bangbu?
Oh, this is Luxspring. We met it on the way. It said it's kind of broken, so it's been wandering around here alone.
Hello, Miss Zhao. I'm fairly familiar with this area. Maybe I can be of some use to you. In exchange, I hope you can take me out of this hollow.
A little Bangbu wandering around a place this dangerous alone, huh? That's pretty interesting.
You flatter me. But you're right. I'm not quite like the usual Bangbu. My combat instincts far exceed theirs. Even with my body damaged, my memory core still carries the memory of every battle I fought. That's probably the reason I've managed to survive in a place this dangerous.
That explanation almost sounds too reasonable. Either way, having someone who knows the terrain is useful. Right now, that's our best option. Back to business. I just scouted the area and, as expected, the scent of that abnormal miasma is thick here.
So you also felt it. I was just about to say, these ethereals have this strange miasmic aura about them. It's darker and more sinister than normal miasma. I'm assuming this is what you mentioned before? But the miasma doesn't seem to have a tangible form. I don't think we can clear it out.
I've also been mulling that over. Earlier, I discovered that this abnormal miasma clings to those white flowers.
Right. Luxspring mentioned before that it causes the flowers to mutate.
Mutate. So, that's what's going on. If this little Bangbu's intel is accurate, perhaps we could find the tangible form of this miasma in those mutated flowers and track down the source of the expansion using what we learn.
Thank you for the 7
streams. This all has something to do with the creator.
You mean the creator that Sarah mentioned?
Yep, but that's just my theory. We'll need more proof. Right now, let's just find those mutated flowers. Even without this whole mutation thing, these flowers are pretty odd by themselves.
You're right. They're now growing in Phylum Heights even.
You're right. We've seen them plenty of times deep inside the hollow. But lately, they've begun showing up in Phylum Heights.
In Phylum Heights?
What about Phylum Heights?
Oh, nothing. I mean, it's really strange those flowers would appear in Phylum Heights.
Does she not remember? Oh no.
Be careful, everyone.
Right here.
These ethereals are all soaked in the stench of abnormal miasma. It looks like the Qingming sword is resonating with them. We should look into this.
Like it. Weren't you here to find your brother? What, giving up on him already?
I already know my brother's safe. That's good enough for me. For now, I have other things to do. Cut through darkness. As the sword will. I see that.
Woo!
Let's head to where the ethereals are coming from.
Just with the animation of her of the Qingming form, you probably are able to get such like awesome looking wipeout screens with her.
You little princess. You're much more capable than I thought.
Thank you.
Wait, is that Miss Carol? What's she doing here?
Uh-oh. Isn't this teacher?
I see. You want to make them descend. I'll do it. As long as they succeed, I'll join you in that audience before then. Now is the most opportune moment. Wouldn't you agree? Even if it means staining my hands with blood, I have to.
That was an illusion formed by miasma? Was that someone you knew?
That was my teacher, Carol. Okay, that's what I thought. It's like Carol is teacher. Yeah, okay.
Yes, that was my teacher, Miss Carol. But why would her illusion appear here?
There are quite a few similar phantoms around here. I've seen several myself. From what I've observed, they're remnants of the people who were once here. Their shapes and voices have been preserved by the miasma in some peculiar way, which allows us to see what's left of them even now.
I've heard miasma can preserve images of people. Looks like it's true after all. There's just no way to tell when that actually happened.
So your teacher has been here before?
I don't really know.
I don't really know. I couldn't completely make sense of what she was saying.
The one your teacher mentioned must be the creator, right? Seems like she knew about this creator a long, long time ago. And your teacher kinda sounded like Miss Sarah from the Exaltists. She wanted the creator to descend.
There must be some misunderstanding.
Based on everything we've seen so far, the creator's descent would cause a catastrophe. There's no way my teacher would want that. Something's definitely not right here.
You really believe in your teacher that much? People are the most unpredictable, untrustworthy creatures in the world.
I don't think so. Junior Belle knows her teacher far better than some illusion repeating a few random words. If we can't even trust the ones closest to us, what else is there that we can put our trust into?
Ourselves. And only ourselves.
Huh?
It's nothing. Anyway, based on the clues, I think we can be certain now. There's an abnormal miasma in Lemnian Hollow that's causing it to expand, and it's connected to the creator. The anomaly you and Dylan felt before was actually a kind of inhale, like the ocean suddenly retreating before a tsunami hits.
So that means...
It means a terrifying tsunami is coming. Quite possibly the awakening of the creator.
Sorry, I actually meant to ask earlier. This creator you've been talking about, what is it?
The creator is the being worshipped by the Exaltists. They treat it like a god, believing it can give them power and create a whole new world. From what we've gathered, this creator is very likely tied to all the abnormal miasma around us.
I see. So you're talking about the same creator I know of. I've also heard stories about the Exaltists. Sadly, I've lost my combat capabilities now. I apologize that I can't be of much help.
You've already been a huge help, though. You're really familiar with the area, you managed to guide us here, and you showed us the tower.
Sorry to interrupt this touching moment, but to prevent the worst from happening, we'd better hurry and find those mutated flowers.
Right. The Qingming Sword's resonance is growing stronger alongside the presence of abnormal miasma. What we're looking for probably isn't too far ahead. I sense strong abnormal miasma. It's very likely that the special white flower we're looking for is right there. The sword mirrors my heart.
Okay. Oh, it's still there. I wish I could get a clearer image of teacher, and not just like the illusions.
So many white flowers here. Wait, why is there a single black flower mixed in? The white flowers are turning black? Watch out!
The black flowers must be the mutated versions of the white ones.
So this is the mutation caused by the abnormal miasma. The white flowers completely turned black. They look even more dangerous now.
Forget the flowers. The abnormal miasma on these ethereals is even stronger than before. Let's handle this with caution. Flip the light! Necessary for history.
Let's hurry up and check those black flowers.
Ugh. These black flowers are constantly emitting abnormal miasma. I can sense this. Their destructive power is off the charts. Way more intense than any miasma we've ever encountered. If normal people get close to these black flowers, they'll be corrupted before long. It'll wreak havoc on both their bodies and minds. These things are way too dangerous. Even in the hollow, we can't just leave them unchecked. Was there any way to get rid of them? Xiao'Guang, is the Qingming sword reacting now? The Qingming sword has been resonating with something here since earlier. This blade has always been somewhat reactive to abnormal miasma. Wait, if I use the power of the Qingming sword, maybe we could clear out all this miasma? Xiao'Guang, you can't use the Qingming sword. She's gonna do it anyway.
She shouldn't be drawing on the Qingming sword's power.
Xiao'Guang's eyes sweep over everyone. And finally stopping.
What's wrong?
But,
You look so surprised. It's not like this is our first meeting, my dear Junior.
you're the other Xiao'Guang.
You're the other Xiao'Guang from earlier.
Good. I knew you wouldn't forget me. I need to find a chance to give you a proper reward. No. I said no, and I meant it. If you touch that sword again, we'll both... Fine. You win. But we won't do it again.
Are you talking to Xiao'Guang?
Wait, are you talking to Xiao'Guang?
You could say that. Sometimes I can feel her. Her will is so strong. It's honestly hard to know how to deal with her. But I do what I can to make sure we survive. Blood as the bond. Soul as the vow. Be gone!
After purifying the back flowers. Oh.
Sorry for the trouble, everyone.
That girl was your other half? Interesting. Is it because of the Qingming sword?
I'm not completely sure. Maybe it's the Qingming sword, or maybe it's just something about me.
So you knew about your other self?
What? You knew she existed? But you...
Sorry. I did know about her, yes. Sometimes I can even sense what she's doing. But that night, she just appeared out of nowhere and acted so strange toward you. I didn't know how to explain, so I just pretended I didn't know anything. I'm really, really sorry.
I forgive you.
It's all right. What worries me more is the Qingming sword. She just used its power. How are you feeling? Everything okay?
Actually, it was my idea too. I thought no matter what, those things had to be purified. She thought it'd be safer if she were the one to do it instead of me. And it's true. She did use the sword's power, but I didn't feel anything at all.
Don't do this again.
Even so, that's way too dangerous. Don't do this again. You promised me, Xiao'Guang. No matter what happens, your safety comes first.
I know. It's just...
Sorry to interrupt, but I feel like I should remind you. Seems like we're being watched.
Yeah, I felt it too. They're over there.
Oh.
The sword? I think I see something over there. Did Senior Ye leave it?
I need my other hand back, honey. My cat is laying right next to me and she is not wanting to let go of my hand. Need my other hand. Not my baby.
The sword mirrors my heart.
My mom got these like pads that are supposedly the cats can like lay on it and it like pulls their body heat and like holds it in the mat, so it's like it like circulates their body heat to keep them warmer. So I put one of them on my desk, so Raven's laying on my desk next to me. Inside is a letter from Senior Ye to Xiao'Guang, and I open the envelope. Oh, dear Xiao'Guang and Junior Bell, when you read this letter, please don't try to look for me anymore. I know you came here for my sake, but I'm sorry I can't face you yet, especially you, Xiao'Guang, because some darkness, once it clings to you, it can never be washed away. I don't want you to be forced to confront a cruel truth before you're ready. No matter what, you have to understand this. The Qingming sword was never a symbol of glory. There's always a shackle meant to consume you. And you, Belle, my junior, I know you're someone I can trust. That's why I'm leaving my sister in your care. I'm asking you to protect her, to protect the only family I have left. As for me, I'm going after the only hope that can sever these shackles. Until I find that miracle, please forgive me for not being able to see you. About that letter.
Do you think Senior Ye left this letter to tell us something? But it feels so vague. Kinda hard to figure out what he really meant.
Brother, he's avoiding me. I don't know why he's doing this. There's so much he keeps from me. In his eyes, I'm still that immature kid who needs protecting. But I have grown up. I've gotten stronger. Yet, I'm still not good enough to share everyone's burdens. Sorry, I didn't mean to start rambling about all these heavy things.
It's not that he doesn't want to talk to us.
If Senior Ye really wanted to disappear for good, we wouldn't have found this letter. The fact that he left clues means he wants to communicate with us, but won't meet us face to face. Maybe there's a reason he has to stay hidden?
You're right. He must have his reasons.
You really do just trust people that easily, huh?
What's wrong with that? Plus, he's not people. He's my brother.
Nothing wrong with that. It's just a common trait of greenhouse flowers. Let's hope he's someone worth trusting then.
Uh-oh. Lock Spring, is anything okay?
Reboot. Requesting reboot. Data corrupted. Data corrupted. Data corrupted.
Oh no. Looks like Lock Spring's gotten worse. Should we get it out for repairs soon?
We've pretty much wrapped up here. It's about time we head out. I got something on the abnormal miasma and the hollow expansion, and you've managed to find some clues about your senior. I'd say this trip's been pretty productive. Too bad none of it is exactly good news, though. Let's go. I'll leave the rest to you, Proxy.
All right.
As expected of a pro, you're way more efficient than I thought, Proxy. Alright, let's go over what we know so far. Lemnian Hollow is indeed expanding at an unusual rate. Just like I guessed before, it's because of the abnormal miasma inside. Though it has no tangible form, it clings to those white flowers, mutating them and turning them into black flowers.
Those mutated black flowers spread corruption around it and draw in ethereals. But I can purify them with the Qingming sword.
Correct. You said Phylum Heights had those white flowers too, right? If those also... No, that shouldn't be possible. Theoretically, they can only survive inside the hollow. Anyway, let's...
Reboot. Full system reboot requested.
Maybe we should take Lock Spring in for repairs first?
Yeah, that's probably our bigger problem right now.
You're coming with us, Miss Zhao? I thought you might head back to Krampus.
This little Bangbu knows that area really well. It's worth keeping it with us. Besides, I've got nothing urgent going on. I don't mind tagging along.
So, do you happen to know any shops that fix Bangbu? I'm not even sure where to start.
I actually do know someone. Yeah, we're gonna go see Enzo. I thought so.
I actually do know someone who's really good at fixing Bangbu. He's not in Phylum Heights, but I can try reaching out.
You really can do anything. Having you around is so reassuring. All right then, I'm counting on you.
Have you ever heard of a higher power combat Bangbu? I mean that discontinued high firepower combat Bangbu? Where? I'll be right there. Right at Phylum Heights, but it seems to be malfunctioning. What a coincidence. I just happened to be in Phylum Heights on business. I'm coming over to check it out. Don't you dare go anywhere else. Wait for me. So, where should I wait for you? Buyuan shop in Phylum Heights has some info about these high firepower combat Bangbu. Let's meet up there. Okay. Hey there, welcome to Bayon. We pride ourselves on honest business here. All our items for sale are rare and precious finds. Feel free to browse around.
Exclusive antique appraisals workshops available. Reserve your spot now.
I heard you have some info here. High Flower Pot or Combat Bangbu. Now that's a real antique name. Might ask why you want to know about this kind of Bangbu? Actually, this little Bangbu in front of you is one. This Black Bangbu is the legendary high firepower combat Bangbu. Not quite what I expected. As you probably know, this type of Bangbu has long been out of production, and information about it can only be found in the original draft of the Bangbu Maintenance Manual, which was allegedly compiled by Lady Sunbringer herself. Fortunately, we do have that original manuscript in our collection. As you're here to repair this rare Bangbu, our shop will happily lend you the original manuscript. We're still running a business here, and I expect you to offer something in exchange for such a valuable manuscript. Fair. There's no such thing as a free lunch, especially for something so valuable. So, what do you want? Information and from deep within Lemnian Hollow. Any kind of information will do. Every story from that place is valuable to me. Of course, we'll provide suitable compensation for your services. How did you know we could enter Lemnian Hollow? Anyone who wants to do business needs at least a basic intelligence network. Isn't that right, Miss Zhao of Krampus? Looks like this isn't just your average shop, huh? I'm good with those terms. What do you think, Belle? I can accept them too. It's a deal then. I'll go get the original manuscript now. Please wait here for a moment. If you're feeling bored, feel free to browse the shop. You won't be disappointed. Oh, so that's what when I was collecting that in there. So this is actually a new shop that I can use. Oh, that's pretty cool, actually. So I could go back in there and like collect a bunch of stuff and get points for this. Interesting. All right. All right. In a flash, Enzo comes zooming over like a turbo engine. High firepower combat bamboo. So it's this little guy. Its name is Lockspring. It's an adorable little bamboo. Lockspring, huh? Looks like you're in pretty bad shape. Don't worry, I'll fix you up. We got the bamboo maintenance manual too. As expected from you. How reliable. I brought out all the tools with me. With this original manuscript, I can start fixing this rare bamboo right away. Huh? You're gonna fix it right here? Don't worry, I've already talked it over with the store owner. If you got stuff to do, don't let me keep you. I'm about to get started. Let you know as soon as I finish fixing it. Let's talk about what's next in the agenda. Next, I'm planning to head back to Krampus first. I still need to properly analyze the information we obtained from the Lemnian Hollow. Then Xiao'Guang and I will head back to Swabian Temple. Yeah, I was thinking the same. Let's head out now. Catch you next time, Miss Zhao. Goodbye.
Come on in. Talk to our in-store specialist.
The compendium lets you view your mastery rank and upgrade progress. Ah, nice. Press go to move to Bion's door and claim your rewards. Nice. All right. All right. No, that's really cool. That's it. That's interesting. Where's the journey tab? Did it move? I was gonna check the journey, but I think that like is gone now. And it was replaced with the Intel board.
So what you're saying is, no one can reach the High Preceptor at all?
Uh-oh.
I'm afraid so. I've tried a few times, but nothing got through to her. I was hoping to report the latest updates.
I tried calling her a few times earlier, too. Yixuan Shifu just won't pick up.
The High Preceptor has always been careful with major matters. She wouldn't cut communication without a good reason. Something must have happened. Still, with her strength, even a Void Hunter from New Eridu couldn't touch her. She's probably just caught up in some trivial matters and can't respond right now.
Something happened to Yixuan Shifu?
We can't get in touch with her at the moment, but you needn't worry. More importantly, what's with you two? Running around all flustered like that, completely undisciplined.
His brow furrows deeply. His eyes land on Xiao'Guang first, and then shift sharply to you. For some reason, even though he is speaking to Xiao'Guang, it feels like the blame is aimed squarely at you. You feel like you're the one leading Xiao'Guang astray.
Sorry, Elder Lu. There's something important we need to tell everyone.
Together, Xiao'Guang and you report everything you've seen in the Hollow. The secret expansion of Lemnian Hollow, the appearance of the abnormal miasma, and how the harmless-looking white flowers turn black.
So it really is true. Something's wrong with Lemnian Hollow.
That doesn't sound good.
We think so too, which is why we should probably talk things through and decide what to do next.
So you entered the Hollow on your own.
I'm sorry, Elder Lu. I finally found a clue to my brother's whereabouts. I had to see it for myself.
Lu does not seem him to be listening to Xiao'Guang at all. His gaze is fixed right on you.
I told you before, I hoped your presence would be a good thing for her, not this. Not encouraging her to take pointless risks.
It's not her fault. This was my idea. If you're going to blame someone, blame me. I was being reckless.
Xiao'Guang, you're the last person who gets to act on impulse. You must remember that. The Qingming Sword's wielder is Yunquei Summit's most vital and irreplaceable asset. Nothing can be allowed to happen to you. If your actions bring shame to Yunquei Summit, can you take responsibility for that?
I'm sorry.
If I may be blunt, Elder Lu, are you actually concerned about Senior Xiao'Guang, or just about the title of the Qingming Sword's wielder?
Ooh.
What are you implying? Xiao'Guang is the wielder of the Qingming Sword, and that won't change.
You don't actually care what Xiao'Guang thinks.
What I'm saying is, you don't really care what she thinks, do you? You just want the Qingming Sword's wielder to do as they're told and stay under your thumb. And Senior Xiao'Guang isn't some asset. She's a real person, with her own feelings, her own will. If Yunquei Summit's so-called honor can only stand on her suffering, maybe we're the ones who need to take a hard look at ourselves.
You!
The air seems to freeze for a moment. And Xiao'Guang just stares at you, completely thrown off by what you said. Zhu Fu and Pan Yinhu look nervous, like they want to smooth things over but don't know how to start. And right then, your phone rings, cutting through the tension.
I apologize if it's bad timing, everyone.
Oh shit, the mayor. Hi. Well, what's up? This is certainly interesting timing.
I've been made aware of what's been happening with Lemnian Hollow, and thanks to Bell for the intel, of course. I've also gathered some leads through various channels. For now, I'd like you all to remain calm and refrain from taking any rash actions. I've already sent a team of professionals to investigate. We should have concrete data soon. Now, any other questions?
Mr. Mayor, is Yixuan Shifu with you? We haven't been able to reach her lately, and we're starting to get a little worried.
Ishin? She reported some info about Phylum Heights earlier, then said she had other matters to attend to and left.
I see. Maybe Shifu ran into something on her way. In that case, we won't keep you any longer, Mr. Mayor.
The mayor says goodbye, the call ends.
That's enough for today. Since the mayor's made his call, We'll hold our position and wait. I shall continue my attempts to contact the High Preceptor. It is past time she returned to keep certain unruly disciples in line.
Before leaving, Lu shoots you one last annoyed look. Jufufu and Panyin say a few comforting words before heading out too. Xiao'Guang gives you a little nod. You follow her.
Thanks for standing up for me just now. I guess I've always known. Elder Lu and probably a lot of people at Yunquay Summit, what they really care about is the title of the Qingming Sword's wielder. To them, it doesn't matter who actually holds the sword. And that's fair. The Qingming Sword is Yunquay Summit's most precious treasure. I still don't quite understand why it chose someone as ordinary as me.
Don't doubt yourself.
Xiao'Guang, don't doubt yourself. Even without the title, you deserve to be respected and heard. Everyone does.
Okay. Sorry for making you worry over something so small. Right now, what really matters is Limnian Hollow.
We can take a breather for now.
The mayor just said we should lay low for now, remember? So, let's relax a bit. You don't have to carry the whole world on your shoulders, you know? Trusting your companions is part of the job, too.
Yeah, you're right.
Want to go out for a walk? Alright, drop mic.
It's rare to get a moment like this. How about we go out for a walk?
Sure. I've been wanting to go out for a walk with you anyway. Mind if I change first? I'll wear that outfit you saw last time.
Yay! Get her in her cute clothes. God, I love this outfit on her so much.
You said I looked nice in this outfit last time, so...
Yes, you look fabulous.
Let's go check out the market now.
You look fabulous.
Xiao'Guang, you seem to love sweets. I've heard the Tong Sweet Shop here is pretty good. Want to give it a try?
That sounds nice. I hope they have some osmanthus flavored desserts. I really love those.
No need to stress so much. Let's take a breather. Getting to know Phylum Heights is part of protecting it too.
Freshly made Tong Soy! One sip and your worries melt away.
Welcome, dear guests. We're just running a taste testing and an improvement event for our sweet cakes. Would you be interested in joining in? Sweet cake state testing and improvement event. So we're modifying the recipe and creating a new flavors of sweet cakes. That's right. You can use all the ingredients in the shop or bring your own. And if you manage to create a popular new flavor, there's a sweet reward in it for you. Want to give it a shot, Xiao'Guang? Huh? Let me try some of these sweet cakes first. The texture is super tender when you bite into it, and the aroma is just right, but it feels a bit bland. So you have quite the sweet tooth. We had used plenty of rock sugar in this dessert. Or some customers even said it was a bit too sweet for them. Is that so? I guess that's just how my palate is. But you just said there was the rock sugar in this. I think I figured out a way to improve the flavor. Hey, Junior, give me a second. Xiao'Guang turns and runs off. After a while, she comes back with a bag of candy and a bag of dried osmanthus flowers. And beside her stands a familiar friend, Reed from Good Goods. I got some osmanthus candy and dried osmanthus flowers from Miss Reed. With these ingredients, it'd be able to make osmanthus cake. Good Goods is selling osmanthus candy now? We used to sell these a while back, but they're long gone from the shelves now. Still, I love these candies so much that I keep some just for myself. Since Miss Xiao'Guang needed some, I gave her a portion, along with some dried amanthus flowers from home. Thought they might come in handy for you all. I've heard there's an event with the taste testing sweet cakes here. I'd love to try an osmanthus candy flavor. I was just about to give that a shot. Well then, I'll look forward to it in a bit. Speaking of which, I heard people have seen some new white flowers in Phylum Heights lately. They look pretty nice. I wonder if we could turn them into candies or snacks. I don't know about that. I feel like that's probably not a good idea. I like what I understand where your head's at, Reed, but maybe not. You mean these strange white flowers? They might be dangerous. It's better to stay away from them. Yeah.
Oh.
Is that so? Got it. Thanks for the heads up. Oh, dear customer, the osmanthus cake we made is totally gonna be a hit. If you're up for it, how about we make this today's special and try to sell it at production price for everyone to try? Huh? Are my amanthus cakes really that good? Of course! Look, these customers are already being drawn in. Yo, Eleanor, what delicious goodies are you cooking up in here today? I'm practically drooling here. Osmanthus cakes made by this customer. Come on, everyone, try some. This osmanthus cake is really something else. The aroma is divine. His praise is like a pebble thrown into the lake, causing ripples that draw in more curious customers. Those super fragrant pastries. We want some too. 1 serving each, please. It's osmanthus cake. It reminds me of the flavors I loved in my youth. You're really something, young lady. More and more people are drawn in by this sweet aroma, forming a long queue at the Tong Sui stall. Xiao'Guang is a bit flustered, but her face glows with a rare delight. So this is what it feels like. The things I create bring joy to others, and seeing them so happy makes me happy too. I truly love these minute and ordinary moments of happiness. I hope this happiness never ends. Soon, all of Xiao'Guang's osmanthus cakes are sold out. Eleanor can't stop grinning, insisting on giving all of today's earnings to Xiao'Guang, but Xiao'Guang declines with a smile. Thank you so much. Not only did you make such a popular pastries, but you also shared the recipe with me. Your hands have like some magical power to create joy. I should be the one thanking you. Oh, thanks for giving me this opportunity. So people really do like the pastries I make. Of course, they're delicious. Have some more confidence in yourself. Thank you. Well, we should get going. And see you next time. Xiao'Guang and Eleanor wave goodbye. You check the time. Suddenly something comes to mind. Xiao'Guang, follow me. Huh? Alright. Where are we going?
Direction. Where are you taking me?
It's a nice place. You'll see soon enough. Nice spot, right? I stumbled upon it by accident. It's the best place in all of Phylum Heights to watch the sunset.
Wow. It's so beautiful. It feels like a living painting. Just looking at it makes me happy. Come to think of it, I've never really taken a good look at Phylum Heights before. I didn't realize it was this breathtaking. It'd be such a shame if this were to disappear. Actually, I have something I want to share with you as well, Junior. It's the osmanthus cake we made together. I saved a little just for you.
Oh, there's still some osmanthus cake left? I thought it was all sold out.
Yeah, this was from the first test batch, so I kept it. I wanted to share it with you.
Actually, I've been wanting to try it ever since I caught that sweet osmanthus scent earlier. Don't mind if I do.
What do you think? How does it taste?
It's even better than before. No wonder business was booming. You're really good at making desserts, Xiao'Guang. If I had to say, it's still a little too sweet, but that's no big deal. I think it's delicious.
I probably added too much sugar. I'll make sure to adjust the sweetness next time. Oh, right! I should let everyone at Yunquei Summit try it too. I'll make some more once we're back at Swabian Temple. I wonder if Miss Zhao would like some osmanthus cake.
I heard Dylan say that Miss Zhao actually prefers meat.
Oh, really? Then I'll make something else for her.
Wow, Xiao'Guang. It feels like you really know how to make everything. You're amazing.
It's how I kept myself occupied when I had nothing to do back on the mountain. I'd love for you to try my cooking too. But I gotta figure out all your preferences and tastes first.
You happily enjoy your osmanthus cakes with Xiao'Guang. She eats it slowly and occasionally gets some golden osmanthus syrup on her lips, like a cute, happy little chipmunk. You watch the sun set beneath the horizon, smiling and chatting as the night envelops the world like a warm blanket.
It's getting late. Time to head back. Come to think of it, Xiao'Guang's osmanthus cakes have always been on the sweeter side. Maybe she just really loves sweets. I guess we just have different tastes.
Anything bothering you?
Hey, Xiao'Guang. What's going on? You're not thinking of doing anything dangerous, right?
I'm fine. It's just, I felt so happy earlier today. So happy it almost feels unreal. I couldn't sleep. Everyone in Phylum Heights seems happy too. That's wonderful. I just wish they can stay that way forever. Belle, can I ask you something?
Ask away.
Ask away. I'll tell you anything I can.
What if... It's just a what if, okay? What if we knew an abyss was ahead? Should we still keep going? Sorry, it's a weird question, right? I just had a nightmare where I fell into a bottomless pit. It's okay if you don't want to answer.
But I do want to answer.
But I do kinda want to answer. Since we're not doing anything right now, how about I tell you a story? When I was really little, there was this cliff near where I used to play a lot. I used to love leaning over the edge just to look down. The bottom was filled with these pretty flowers. I loved those flowers. But the cliff was super high, so I was always scared. Until one day, I slipped and fell off it. And guess what? Nothing happened. Turns out the bottom was just this soft, squishy patch of grass. My butt hurt a little, but that was it. And I finally got to see those flowers up close. I remembered that for years, thinking I'd just gotten lucky. But when I went back there as an adult, I realized that cliff was barely even a hill, just a dirt slope I'd totally exaggerated as a kid. Sometimes, what we think is a bottomless abyss, in hindsight, might not turn out to be bottomless at all. You'll never know unless you take that first step forward. So, if you ever feel unsure, just keep moving forward. Things could turn out to be different than you expected. You never know.
I get it now. Thank you, once again.
Was that? Didn't catch it?
Huh? What'd you just say? I didn't quite catch that.
I said thank you, and sorry for making you worry again. I'm all grown up now, and I still get scared by nightmares about falling. It's kind of embarrassing.
I'll catch you.
Don't worry. I'll catch you.
Oh!
Don't be fooled by how I look, okay? Ever since I joined Yunquei Summit, I've actually been secretly training a lot. Catching you is no problem at all. So next time you have that nightmare, just tell yourself, no matter what happens, I'll be there to catch you. You won't have to be afraid anymore.
Junior. Okay, I won't be afraid. When I have that nightmare again, I know you'll be there. I believe you'll catch me. I know that as long as you're by my side, I can do anything, even touch the sun. Actually,
Xiao'Guang freezes for a split second, then just like before, it happens again. Xiao'Guang's dark hair turns pure white. It's Xiao'Guang. He smiles at you and jumps from the roof without a hint of hesitation. We need a separate name for her alter ego, okay? We can't keep calling them the same thing. Cross you expect never comes. Xiao'Guang is light like a bird.
we meet again, my dear Junior.
We need a separate name for you. Xiao'Guang had something to say to me.
Xiao'Guang was just about to tell me something.
Is that so? What a coincidence. You wanted to know what's been bothering her, right? Then listen carefully. Let me tell you the secret of the Qingming sword. Inside the Qingming sword, there are two mysterious forces, both equally powerful and destructive. The two are constantly battling. Think of them as two duelists locked in an endless fight. And when two people fight that long, they start damaging everything around them. If that destructive energy seeps out, it can lead to disaster beyond imagination. Judging by the power of those two forces, if they ever broke free, the outcome could be a catastrophe on par with the fall of the old capital. So, what do we usually do in this situation? We bring in a third party, a mediator, someone to keep things from falling apart. The third presence maintains the balance, absorbs the overflowing energy, and ensures the world outside remains safe. And this is precisely why that third person gains unmatched power.
Wait, you don't mean...
You're smart. I bet you've already figured it out, huh? That's correct. Every wielder of the Qingming sword is that mediator.
Wow.
The true nature of the Qingming sword's power is built on sacrifice. Each sword wielder gives up their life, their strength, their everything, to contain those two raging forces, to shield the outside world from being affected. In other words, without the sword wielder to bear that burden, the rest of the world would pay the price instead. So no, Xiao'Guang will never give up this sword, because that would mean putting the world in danger. How could little Miss Perfect, always so eager to protect everyone, have the heart to just walk away and let it all burn? She'd rather break herself than let anyone else get hurt.
I had no idea.
Because it's a secret. Not even Yixuan knows. All they ever do is repeat the same empty words. Find the next wielder for the sword. Uphold the honor of Yunquei Summit. That's why I told you before. The more noble the excuse, the uglier the truth behind it. It's not the kind of truth you can share with everyone, right? The so-called hero from the very beginning is really just a sacrifice.
But why are you telling me this?
Because I want you to save me. I'm asking for your help. Your precious Senior Xiao'Guang will want to save everyone. She'll keep using the Qingming sword, even if it means she needs to sacrifice herself. But I want to live. I don't care about other people's lives, just as they've never cared about mine. The only way to save us is to stop her from using the Qingming sword's power. Of course, if you could convince her to give up the sword, that'd solve everything once and for all.
Xiao'Guang leans even closer, her soft and cool fingertip lifting your chin. She whispers, her breath brushing against your ear, soft, warm, and almost teasing. For a moment, her voice alone makes it hard not to nod and agree with everything she says.
You'll help me, won't you? If not for me, then for your sweet senior Xiao'Guang.
I respect whatever Xiao'Guang decides.
I'll talk to her when I get the chance. Whatever she decides, I'll respect her choice.
Complete trust and respect, huh? That must be why she cares about you so much. Fine, I'll admit it. Right now, you're dangerously charming. Which is precisely the problem. She loves you, you know. The same way she loves Yixuan, her brother, and all her precious little friends. No. Maybe even more than that.
Yay!
But love is a curse. A trap. Something cold and damp that seeps into your bones. Love will be the end of me. Oopsie. Seems like I've said too much. Anyway, to show my sincerity about asking for your help, I'll answer one question. Just one. So, tell me, my dear Junior, what do you want to know?
What exactly is your relationship with Xiao'Guang?
I've always wanted to ask, what exactly is your relationship with Xiao'Guang? You claim you're one, yet the two of you couldn't be more different.
You've seen the dark-haired Ye Shiyuan, right? I was the same. It's a gift we were both born with. But, unlike my brother and his other self, my existence isn't just about looking different. Because Ye Xiao'Guang never wanted to just be the perfect Qingming sword keeper, the well-behaved junior everyone expected. She wants to live, just like any other ordinary person. I'm that side of her, the part that's wild, human. I'm her instincts, her desires, her humanity, the side she keeps trying to suppress. Surprised, huh? Obviously, from the outside, I look more like what you'd call a divine being. Humans are so good at turning what they don't understand into gods. Too bad I'm neither divine, nor interested in being worshipped. If being sacrificed is my destined path, and death is supposed to be the end, then I'll fight it. No one gets to decide my fate. Not that damned Qingming sword, and not that sanctimonious Yunque summit. Well then, I suppose our little midnight rendezvous ends here. Until next time, my dear Junior.
There's a long, searching look, as if she has more to say, but no words come. Then, just like that, Xiao'Guang returns to her usual self. Did I just fall asleep? Yeah, do you know? Getting late, Junior. You should get some rest, too. Well then, good night. She doesn't want to talk about it. Oh, she doesn't want to talk about it. Oh! Oh, okay. I was like, I'm controlling Xiao'Guang all of a sudden. I feel like I'm forgetting something. Ah, right, I promised my junior I'd make her osmanthus cakes again. If I wait until morning, Senior Yinhu might need to use the kitchen too. Better to do it now.
Thank goodness I remembered. I'd hate to let Junior down. Next, 3 spoons of sugar. Was it 3? No. This color, this scent, it's not right. I could have sworn I had it in my mind just now. Why? Why can't I remember? I've done these steps so many times, and yet...
Xiao'Guang rubs at her temples, trying to oust the emptiness in her mind. She closes her eyes and breathes it in deep, trying hard to remember. In a daze, blurry, fragmented images flash through her mind, the sun setting over Phylum Heights and her junior smile. But those fragments scatter and melt away, leaving no trace behind.
My head... it hurts. It feels like I've forgotten something. A lot of things. Will I one day end up forgetting my junior's face? No, I don't want that.
Xiao'Guang suddenly stops what she's doing, her gaze becoming determined. She flips through her notebook, finding the page that details how to make osmanthus cakes.
It's alright. If I've forgotten, I'll just relearn it. If I forget 10 times, I'll master it 11 times. I will remember.
Xiao'Guang bites her lower lip and hurries to make the cakes. It's almost as if she's fighting a silent battle with the erosion of her memories.
Junior. If one day I'm no longer here, will you remember me?
Oh boy. Why was that so sinister? Like, what is happening? Why are we Child Bell now? Wasn't I just sleeping? How did I suddenly end up in Phylum Heights? And my body has reverted back to a child? What is happening, guys? Logically speaking, should be a dream. But can you actually know you're dreaming while you're in a dream? Lucid dreaming. That's a thing, but anyways. What's going on? I can't seem to control my body. Wait, I think I hear a kid crying over there. Oh, it's Xiao'Guang. That senior Xiao'Guang from when she was as little? I'm so cute! Look at her! It's so cute! It's a little thing! They're all so cute! I can't!
Hey, what's wrong? Why are you crying here all alone?
My music box is broken. It was a gift from my mom. And now it won't play anymore. And she's never coming back.
Don't be sad. Let me take a look at the music box. I am pretty good at fixing things.
Oh. For a while tinkering, you manage to fix Xiao'Guang's music box. The music box starts playing its melody again.
Thank you.
What's wrong? You still don't look happy. If something's bothering you, you can tell me.
If you knew the road ahead led straight into an abyss, would it still be worth moving forward?
Oh, that's a tough question. Give me a second to think. They should be selling it here.
Oh, we're suddenly moving into an entirely different scene. Okay. Welcome to Good Goods. What can I get you? I'd like some candy. The candies, they got strawberry and osmanthus. Which one would you like? Go with the osmanthus flavor then. Here go, osmanthus candy. Take care.
Osmanthus candy? Feels like something she'd like. Oh, I hope she does.
I got your favorite candy.
This is for me? Thank you. It smells so sweet and tastes delicious.
About what you asked earlier, I don't really have an answer either, but I'd like to tell you a story. I fell from a really high place a long time ago. I leaned over to admire some pretty flowers below, and accidentally slipped.
What happened after that?
Other than a sore butt, nothing at all. It turned out the ground below was just a patch of grass. Something I only realized after falling. Sometimes, if you don't take a step forward, you'll never know what might happen. But if you give up, it's all over.
So maybe the abyss I imagine isn't really that scary after all? Thank you. I think I understand a little better now.
Xiao'Guang finally cracks a smile. Alright, it's getting late. I better go. Huh? You're leaving already? I was hoping we could chat a bit more. Sorry, but I got other stuff. Don't worry, we'll definitely meet again. We still don't know each other's names yet. I'm Xiao'Guang. What's your name? I'm Belle. Belle, I'll remember that name. Alright, thanks for the candy. It was really good. I had no idea Osmanthus Slayer candy could be this good. Welcome. I'm glad you like it. So, see you around? See you around. As if to match those words, the scene before your eyes suddenly blurs and your consciousness gradually slips away. Is the dream coming to an end? But then again, is this really just a dream? And those Osmanthus candies I just bought at Good Goods, it feels like they're hinting at something. That dream just now, wasn't it a bit too real? Could that be it be I had this dream because I made osmanthus cakes as Xiao'Guang and brought osmanthus candy at Good Goods earlier in the day? But how did Xiao'Guang know that Good Goods sold osmanthus candy? Something feels off about that dream. Just then, a somewhat hesitant knock comes from outside the door. Your eyes had opened the door, only to find Xiao'Guang standing there, and in her hands, is that a box of osmanthus cakes?
Did I wake you? I was thinking we said we'd eat osmanthus cakes together, so I tried making some myself.
Didn't we already have some earlier today?
Wait, didn't we already have some earlier?
Huh?
Oh no.
Sorry. I meant we said I'd make you some myself.
Don't tell me you lost your memory.
Hold on. Xiao'Guang, be honest with me. Did you forget what we did today? Don't tell me you're starting to lose your memory.
Stop hiding it from me. You promised me.
Stop hiding this from me. You promised me you'd always put your own safety first, no matter what.
Sorry. You're right. I've been forgetting some things.
When did it start?
When did it start? Was it after the last time you used the Qingming sword?
No. It didn't start recently. It's been a long time. Long before we met in Phylum Heights.
Xiao'Guang's diary.
Ever since it started, I've been writing a diary every day and memorizing the previous day's entries, so people would think everything's alright with me. 'Cause I know there's no way to stop it. Even if I told you all, it'd only make everyone worry. That's why my brother did what he did. He was just worried about me. I don't want anyone else to worry because of me. I'm sorry for hiding it from you for so long. But please don't worry. I will keep our promise, I swear. So, could you please keep this between us for now? When the time's right, I'll tell Ishu and Shifu, and everyone else too. I just need a little more time.
Fine, I'll keep your secret.
Alright, I'll keep your secret. But don't keep me in the dark again, okay? And once you're ready, we have to tell everyone. It's not about burdening them. It's about giving you every possible chance to get better, okay?
Okay, thank you. When I'm with you, I always feel safe.
Like she's finally set down something heavy that has been weighing on her for a long time.
And Xiao'Guang, I want you to know, no matter what happens, I'm on your side. Always.
I know. And I've been wanting to tell you something too. Junior, actually,
Before she can say another word, a sudden commotion breaks out outside. If you listen closely, you can even hear faint screams. You and Xiao'Guang exchange a glance, and the same uneasy feeling hits you both. Hurry out and check it out. Oh, shit.
What's going on? Better go outside and see.
Hey, it's called Everyone's Dying.
no. If things are this bad here at Swabian Temple, the outside must be... We need to hurry and regroup with the others. We must not let these things hurt anyone in Phylum Heights.
Xiao'Guang, the time has come.
Elder Liu?
I told you before, the Qingming sword is one of Yunque Summit's most valuable assets. It must never be wasted on trivial things. It can only be drawn when it truly matters. And now is that moment. An ancient prophecy once said, when darkness devours the land, when all life withers and even sorrow falls silent, only the blade of Baize can pierce the night and awaken the dawn. This is your time to step forward, Swordkeeper. Use the Qingming sword to save Phylum Heights. Restore the glory of Yunque Summit.
I know.
Don't listen to him, Xiao'Guang. We gotta meet up with everyone and talk about it first.
The path of Baize is never walked alone. When fate shifts, shadow follows light. Blessing and curse, joy and grief. One thought leads to heaven, the next, to the abyss. You shouldn't stand in her way. As Yunque Summit's swordkeeper, wielding the Qingming sword is Xiao'Guang's destiny. Heaven's will cannot be defied.
Xiao'Guang's fate is hers to decide.
I have no idea what you're even talking about. All I know is Xiao'Guang's fate should be hers to decide. Xiao'Guang, we've got to check what's happening outside. We should be able to get out through the back door. Follow me.
You don't give Lu a chance to argue. In a rush, you grab Xiao'Guang's hand and pull her toward the back door of Swabian Temple. She freezes for a second, looking surprised, but then her fingers tighten around yours, warm and steady.
Yeah, let's go.
If the abnormal miasma is appearing outside Swabian Temple, then the people in Phylum Heights are definitely in trouble.
I have to figure out how to handle this. For now, I should discuss it with the others.
Everybody's here! Here, before we talk to everyone, I have to go feed my cats real quick. So, I will be right back. Food returns. Hello. Great, you're all here too. Do you know what's going on? The sky suddenly turned red and these odd-smelling black flowers started appearing everywhere. I'm not really sure about the details, but there may be a disaster on the horizon. Disaster, huh? It definitely feels like something big's coming. I saw Defense Force soldiers guiding people to evacuate from Phylum Heights. Let's go help too. There must be quite a few elderly people, children, and other people with mobility issues around here. Monato, you sure are reliable as ever. How about you, Proxy? Want to join us? Alright, I almost forgot to ask. Who is this next to you? She's my senior, Xiao'Guang. Nice to meet you all. Oh, so you're a disciple of Yunkai Summit too. Nice to meet ya. Sorry, I think we might have to meeting with everyone else from Yunkai Summit. We might need to have a meeting with everyone else from Yunkai Summit. Okay. Just like Senior Xiao'Guang said, we probably won't be able to join you guys. Let's see. Then you guys be careful out there. Everyone, let's go with with what Monato said earlier and help everyone evacuate from Phylum Heights safely. Yeah, we probably know this place better than anyone than the Defense Force does. Hope we can help. After everyone at Spook Shack has a quick discussion, everyone rushes off to help more citizens. Long time no see. You look energetic. Good. Even you guys. As you can see, Wi-Fi's found its way into trouble again. Of course, we had to come. When you say trouble, you mean those black flowers? You are... hello everyone. I'm Xiao'Guang, Bell Senior. That was so loud from Seed. That came out of nowhere. What the hell? Hi to you too, Seed. So you're also a disciple of Yunkai Summit. No wonder you feel so unique. As for the crisis Wi-Fi is facing, I'm afraid it's not just about those black flowers. Look at the over that a ways. It's definitely something crazy.
The abnormal miasma has taken over all Phylum Heights.
I never thought something like this would happen. Hey, Junior, are you okay? You're looking pretty pale. Are you feeling unwell? There's nothing. Just need some time to process things. Just got a Yunkai Summit group announcement telling us to gather near the cable car station. If we put our heads together, we might be able to come up with something. Let's hurry over there too. Besides the expanding hollow, there's also these black flowers. I just tried everything, but there's no way to completely destroy them. These black flowers reek of miasma. If we can't clean them out, it's definitely going to affect the residents of Phylum Heights. If it's miasma we're dealing with, it could even put everyone's lives at risk. Everyone, this is the black flower I was telling you about. The one I found in Lemnian Hollow. The thing's covered in abnormal miasmic energy. Whatever you do, don't touch it directly. Xiao'Guang, you're finally here. How do we deal with this thing? Xiao'Guang purify it earlier with the power of the Qingming sword? Yeah, that's right, but I still remember how it felt back then. Maybe there's another method. Senior Fufu, try not to just destroy it. Instead, use our energy to receive the essence of the flowers. They're a most chaotic, most corrupted core. And try to focus your energy like a needle, piercing into that core, and purifying it from within. Think of it like a drop of ink in clear water. What we need to do isn't scatter the ink, but to turn it back into clear water. That's such a complicated description. Oh, sorry, I don't even know if what I'm saying really makes sense. No worries, I think I get it now. Let me give it a shot. Senior Fufu takes a deep breath and stops her offensive techniques. Instead, closing her eyes and reaching out her hand to carefully probe the black flower with her energy. Time ticks by, second by second. Beads of sweat form on her forehead, her fingers trembling slightly. The black flower seems to sense danger too, beginning to sway ever so slightly. After what feels like forever, just when everyone is starting to worry, Senior Fufu suddenly opens her eyes. I found it, right here! As soon as she finishes speaking, a stream of pure energy shoots from her fingertips, striking the black flower dead center. The black flower lets out a silent shriek, its entire form violently twisting. The black petals, like ice and snow under sunlight, begin melting away from the edges until finally dissolving into a wisp of smoke that dissipated into the air. You did it! Senior Fufu, you did it! So that's how it's done. Phew. This is way more mentally draining than I imagined. How long did that take me? After hearing the number reported by Senior Yinhu, everyone falls silent once again. If Senior Fufu needs this much time to purify a single black flower, clearing out all the black flowers that appeared in Phylum Heights would surely require an enormous amount of manpower. It would be much faster to just use the Qingming sword. Xiao'Guang, don't be silly. There are too many black flowers here. What? Don't worry, Xiao'Guang. With so many of us here at Yunhui Summit, we can't let our junior sister shoulder all of this alone. At least we've proven these black flowers aren't some unbeatable foe. Together, we can always find a way. Right! Yunhui, let me teach you. After spending quite some time, Senior Fufu and Xiao'Guang finally managed to teach Senior Yinhu how to purify the black flowers.
Alright, we'll take the Yunhui disciples and clear out all the black flowers in Phylum Heights first. But just doing that probably won't stop the hollow from expanding. From what we can tell, the real source is inside Lemnian Hollow.
The flowers react to the Qingming sword's power, so I'll head into Lemnian Hollow and clear out the flowers.
But your body...
Really, it's fine. I've tried it before. As long as I use it that way, it won't hurt me at all. Junior went in with me last time. She knows. Right, Junior?
Right. Last time in the Hollow, Senior Xiao'Guang cleansed the black flower's miasma with the sword, and she was totally fine afterward.
Even if there were, so be it. That burden was hers to bear the moment she became the keeper of the Qingming sword.
I don't like this dude.
Elder Lu, you were against letting Xiao'Guang enter the Hollow on her own before, weren't you?
The situation has changed. I opposed before because she wasn't absolutely needed. But now, there's no one else who can take her place. Right now, other disciples will be tied up clearing the flowers in Phylum Heights. We simply lack the manpower to investigate the Hollow. But you're different, Xiao'Guang. If the Qingming sword can purify miasma that efficiently, you must enter the Hollow. Find the source of all this, and stop the disaster. For everyone. This is your duty. Your calling.
But Shifu made it very clear before.
Xiao'Guang mustn't take any more risks.
If only Shifu were here. Too bad we still can't reach her.
Elder Lu was right. We don't really have the manpower to send anyone else. But sending only you two into the Hollow is...
How about counting me in?
I'll help as well.
Miss Zhao? And Lockspring! You're here!
Yeah, I heard what's going on. Since it's urgent, I brought this little Bangbu along.
My basic modules are mostly repaired. Everyone, I have some understanding of the abnormal miasma in that area of the Hollow. I hope that knowledge will be of use to you.
Don't worry, we've entered Lemnian Hollow this way before. We made it out once, we can do it again. Oh, and one more thing. Last time the Qingming sword resonated faintly with the Hollow. I suspect they're connected somehow. If we keep an eye on its reaction, we should be able to trace it back to the source of the anomaly. So, one way or another, Xiao'Guang, or rather the Qingming sword, must enter the Hollow.
I think so too. From what I can tell, if we can clear away the black flowers in that area, it might stop the Hollow's abnormal changes.
Looks like that's our best option. Okay, we'll stay here and clean up the mutated flowers, and you guys can enter the Hollow and try to find the source inside.
In that case, I'll work with my Supreme Assistant and try to learn more about the Creator.
There's no time to waste. Let's split up and get moving. Xiao'Guang, please come back safe.
Everyone scatters to do their assigned tasks, leaving only Xiao'Guang, Xiao, and
I may have said that, but I'm actually not totally sure if your body can handle it. If it can't, you'd better tell me sooner rather than later.
Huh? Are you worried about me? Thank you. But really, I'm fine.
I don't get it. This mission's a bad deal for you. The sword's already chosen you. Even if you do nothing, you still have your value.
My value? I'm not sure I understand. But I do know I want to help everyone. For Yunquay Summit and for the people of Phylum Heights. I don't want to see them panic or suffer like that anymore. If my power can make a difference, then I have to use it. Like Elder Lu said, this is my duty as the Sword Keeper.
You're weird. Whatever. By the way, it looks like Proxy's been wanting to talk to you. I'll leave you two to it. You don't have much time, so make it quick.
Now unlock Spring step aside. Now it's only you and Xiao'Guang here.
Junior, you wanted to talk to me?
Tell Xiao'Guang what your thoughts.
I know you want to help everyone, and I respect that. But I also need to tell you something. You're really important to me, Senior Xiao'Guang. If helping others makes you smile, I'll truly be happy for you. But if you get hurt because of it, I'll also feel that pain right along with you. So, just like you promised me before, don't push yourself too hard. Nothing's worth more than your safety. As your friend, as your companion, as your proxy. I just hope you can value yourself a little more.
I will. Thank you. I definitely will. This is kind of embarrassing, but you're really, really important to me, too.
Gang!
So, if we work together, we're totally gonna nail this mission, right?
You're done? Yeah, time waits for no one, so let's move as soon as we can. This mission, our target is to enter Lemnian Hollow and purify the black flowers, just like before. At the same time, we gotta keep a close eye on the Qingming sword's condition and try to track down the source of all this abnormal miasma. This is the only way to protect Phylum Heights. It's my duty as the sword keeper. I must do this. I don't like admitting it, but it really is something only you, Xiao'Guang, can do. Proxy, if you're ready, let's head out. Alright. Going. The normal miasma here is so thick, it's almost impossible to breathe. After pushing forward for a while, you find yourself staring at something that feels more like a hallucination than reality.
What is this?
You're seeing it too? I thought I was hallucinating.
That sphere-looking thing. It looks kind of familiar somehow. I feel like I've seen it before.
If I'm guessing right, that was probably a shared hallucination caused by the high concentration of miasma in the area. Unfortunately, as a Bangbu, I don't see any of it.
So it is an illusion. It just looks so strange. I can't shake this feeling. Like there's something dangerous festering inside that sphere.
Funny, I was thinking the same thing. The air this thing gives off is so ominous. Unsettling. Just disgusting.
How much longer can you keep this up, my dear child?
That's Sarah's voice?
Why do you keep struggling through this hopeless swamp? Give up now. Your very existence was a beautiful mistake. And everything you've done to correct that mistake has only made it worse.
Did you guys hear anything weird?
I'm hearing it too. That voice. It sounds familiar.
Yeah, it sounds like Sarah.
I heard it too. That voice. It's my own. Dylan and Banyue mentioned they once heard voices that sounded like their own in Lemnian Hollow. This must be the same thing.
I was also there, but I didn't hear anything at the time. And I didn't hear my own voice just now. It sounded more like Sarah's voice.
Maybe it's because the abnormal miasma concentration here is higher. Or maybe this area has some kind of special connection to you? After all, your teacher's phantom also showed up here.
After a while, the strange visions and whispers finally subside.
As if these cheap gimmicks could shake me.
What did you just hear?
So, what did you all hear just now?
Just a bunch of empty words, poking at our weak spots. Too bad for them. Anyone who's really faced despair doesn't crumble that easily.
Xiao'Guang, you okay?
Xiao'Guang, you okay? Are you feeling sick?
No, I'm fine. Just got a little dizzy all of a sudden. Probably because of that weird illusion earlier.
It's normal for a human body to feel a little disoriented right after experiencing hallucinations.
Looks like the abnormal miasma we purified before was only the tip of the iceberg. No wonder the last round only slowed the Hollow's growth. The Hollow's pushing up against Phylum Heights, probably because those black flowers finally made their way into the city.
If the people in the city get exposed to the miasma for too long, they'll be in danger. I need to start purifying this right away.
You should keep an eye on your condition.
Either way, you should really keep an eye on your condition.
Don't panic, everyone. If I remember correctly, there's a long-range security bot posted up ahead. We'll need to sneak past its field of view first.
We need to move to the black flower now! No, they've spotted us!
My god, what kind of security needs a robot like that?
We need to pick our moment and get past before the attack lands.
This thing is really trying to keep us away from here. It's like it's guarding this factory. How are you feeling, Xiao'Guang? If you're not well, you need to tell me. Don't try to tough it out.
Okay. Don't worry. I'm fine.
We're not fighting this thing. We're just...
ability from earlier.
Everyone, we need to move fast and shut down that security bot.
Why is there a security robot in a place like this?
It's probably the same as me. Abandoned for various reasons. Left behind to wander this secluded place. After being tainted by the miasma, it seems to have mistaken this factory for something it must protect. How pitiful. How absurd.
Woo!
Shit!
My move. Rapid flushes.
Don't push yourself, Miss Zhao.
Leave it to me.
Let that happen.
Falling wind.
I'll be fine. Evil instincts. Soaring light.
Keep this advantage.
I see edge. Light brings the dawn. We need to cleanse
Okay.
these black flowers as
Woo.
soon as possible.
That thing had a lot of health. Xiao'Guang stumbles her way over to the black flower. Is it because of the vision she saw earlier? She seems a bit worn out. Xiao'Guang, you're looking pretty rough. Are you sure you're okay? Fine. I can feel it. The Qingming sword's resonance is trying to tell me something. The black flower in front of us is different from the others. It's like the heart of all the abnormal miasma in this area. Once you purify it, all the black flowers around it will wither and disappear. But you look really tired. No, I'm good. I can do this. I'm the keeper of the Qingming sword. I must succeed. Xiao'Guang slowly raises her sword, but right at that moment, her body suddenly freezes, as if someone had hit the pause button. Then a voice foreign yet familiar suddenly rings out. Trying to die? Not on my watch.
Blood as the bond, soul as the vow. Be gone!
So, once the core black flower is taken out, the rest of the abnormal miasma dissipates along with it.
There. That should do it.
Xiao'Guang walks up to you and almost without thinking leans against your shoulder.
Don't move. Let me lean on you just for a second. Just 1 second, okay? Every time I have to come out and take care of things, it's exhausting, you know? I think I've earned a reward or two. Don't you?
I'm surprised you stepped in again.
I honestly thought you wouldn't want to help anymore.
It's true. I didn't want to do this, but she's unyielding. Unfortunately, I can only exist with her alive, so I can't just let her be. If something happened to her, then I'd never get to see my adorable little junior again, would I? Still, my power has its limits. Don't forget what I told you before.
Are you okay?
Are you sure you're okay? Purifying the miasma is draining you, right? Maybe we should figure out another way.
No, really. It's fine. I'm just a little tired. I know my own body. Besides, I can feel it. The Qingming sword's resonating with something in this area. Like Xiao said earlier, the sword must be tied to whatever's going on with Limnian Hollow. If that's true, then this is something only the sword wielder, me, can handle. It's my duty. I can't run from it. I don't want to anymore.
But
I really don't want all this to come at the cost of your health. That price is too heavy, too cruel.
Junior, do you remember when we wandered through Phylum Heights? The smell of coffee at the street corner, the sound of children laughing, residents there playing mahjong, the tong sui shops, all those soft and sweet treats, all that simple, ordinary happiness. It was real. If I can, I want to protect all that. At least, I want to try. For the first time in what feels like forever, I can finally feel what it is I truly want.
there's still a trace of exhaustion in Xiao'Guang's face, but her eyes are shining, so clear and so bright for that moment that they remind you of what Xiao'Guang just said. There's no mistaking it. She is being serious, maybe more serious than she's ever been before. In front of a heart that pure and sincere, words feel clumsy, useless, almost like an interruption.
No offense, but and even so, you're still okay with that?
Yes, I'm not doing this for anything in return. I just want to make that decision for myself.
No offense, but the people you're trying so hard to protect, they probably don't even know you exist. They'll never know what you've given up for them.
Okay. It actually skipped, so I'm like...
You're really... Never mind. If you're willing to help, that's good news for everyone. Let's stay focused. We still need to investigate what's going on with the miasma here. Lockspring, got any new leads?
If I'm remembering correctly, there should be even more abnormal miasma deeper inside the factory. There might even be another core black flower, like the one we saw earlier.
In that case, let's keep moving ahead.
Xiao'Guang, please take good care of yourself. You remember the promise we made, right?
I do. Don't worry, I remember.
Let's see... Oh, there's a fight.
Miss Xiao is here! Watch closely, this is the real deal!
Now, leave it to me. A measure of steel slices the world through.
This is some kind of strange statue. Why would something like this be here?
The following fugitives have been identified as wanted targets. Former captain of the Second Guard, Leonid Anton. One, Yulia Goryachev. Former technical director, Sun.
Anyone with knowledge of these individuals, whether fugitives, please contact the Lord's Command or any member of the local First Guard. Command shall reward those who provide valuable intel. Those who contact or assist wanted individuals will be regarded as traitors.
I didn't expect you to just find voice recordings in here. You walk up to a strange statue. The statue looks like it's commemorating someone. There's also a wing-shaped pattern painted on the wall behind. The story that unfolded in this area must have been quite intriguing, considering the marks it left behind. Story? Miss Xiao, what kind of story are you seeing here? That statue's head is missing, and its body is badly damaged. This doesn't look like natural wear and tear from time. The rims on the wall behind have been graffitied, and it wasn't exactly in a friendly way. And over there, those abandoned posters were torn up by someone with clear hatred. Following this line of thought, there can only be two possibilities. First possibility. Two opposing forces once existed here. Some people believed in what the statue represented, whilst others rejected it. As for the second one, the people who built the statue and those who destroyed it were actually the same group. Then after some unknown event, the people who once worshipped the statue changed and began to attack everything it represented. If I'm not mistaken, the statue commemorates Lady Sunbringer. The first generation Void Hunter Sunbringer? She's been here before? That's right. How do you know about this? Sorry, I didn't have a chance to tell you before. Although my memory module is damaged, I still remember. I come from a very special place. A utopian island floating above New Eridu. Rose Califer? Ross Califer? I've never heard of that name before. What kind of place is it? Is it very different from Wi-Fi Peninsula? If I had to put it into words, it might not be as lively as Wi-Fi Peninsula, but it's definitely more peaceful and serene. In Ross Califer, there live people in Bangbu like me who have received Lady Sunbringer's kindness. I heard some rumors over there. If you're all up for it, I can tell you a story. Story about salvation and betrayal.
I mentioned before, Lady Sunbringer loved humanity more deeply than anyone else ever could. But that love didn't bring her the love and respect she deserved in return. Limnian Hollow is rich in porcelain, which comes from Lumite ore. Long ago, long before people realized the true value hidden in Lumite ore, Lady Sunbringer was already studying it. She discovered that a substance extracted from the ore could effectively resist ether corruption. So she led the people of her time to mine it together. But humans always find reasons to fight. Maybe she stood out too much. Maybe jealousy took root. Or maybe someone simply didn't like her for no particular reason. Anyway, one day, she discovered a huge underground pit beneath this very mountain. Something secret seemed buried down there. But just as she was about to enter that pit herself to continue her research, those who envied her finally made their move. They had long been plotting to make her disappear. The story ends abruptly here. The last record simply reads, "The erupting miasma swallowed everything." The once stable miasma suddenly erupted.
What? Wait, what happened to Lady Sunbringer in the end?
As far as I know, she went missing. But I've also heard of a different version of the story. As Lady Sunbringer was preparing to lead people into the pit to mine more Lumite ore, Limnian Hollow suddenly started to expand violently. During the disaster, Lady Sunbringer did everything she could to save everyone. But later, the survivors turned on her, claiming she was the one who caused it all. They said her mining had angered the Hollow, and demanded that she disappear. Of course, these are all just old rumors. The truth's long been lost to time, and probably holds very little value for us now.
If the story is true, then that mine in front of us might really be the same one with the deep pit she found. And if this area is tied to her, maybe this abnormal miasma is too.
Actually, That's my theory too. Perhaps that's why I've lingered here. I can still sense traces of my creator's presence all around this place. After being treated like that by those she loves, it's only natural for Lady Sunbringer to resent them and turn to the other side of humanity.
Betrayed by the ones she loved, then turns into the big villain. Stories like that are pretty common.
But Lady Sunbringer was one of the first Void Hunters. Would someone like her really do something like that?
The Void Hunter is just a title. People are fickle by nature.
Miss Zhao, how should I put this? You sound kind of pessimistic about people.
The strongest bond between people is always value, isn't it? Those people wanted Sunbringer gone because her value changed from positive to negative. Naturally, Sunbringer saw their true colors and acted accordingly in her own best interest. When those people no longer held any value to her, why should she keep protecting them, leading them? Mercy and compassion. Those aren't human traits. They belong to gods. And as amazing as the Void Hunter was, she was never a god, was she?
But if that's true, doesn't that mean there's never been any real love between people at all? If everything's just an exchange of value, then of course people will always turn their backs on each other, for all sorts of reasons. And the world will always be full of conflict and ugliness. But then, if that's the case, what kind of hellish world are we even living in?
This world is hell. If you can't see it that way, maybe it's because someone built a lovely, comfy glass dome for you to live under.
Well, damn. What to do? I don't know. How do you respond to that? Run away, smooth things over. That is a wild claim to make. Like, mercy and compassion aren't human traits. That's insanity.
You both make fair points, but come on. Sunbringer's story might not even be real. Let's not fight over it.
Sorry.
Why are you apologizing? I'm the one who's been less than nice.
Oh, is that so?
I didn't expect my story to stir up such a debate. My apologies. It really is just an old tale of uncertain origin. Please, don't take it too seriously. What I am certain of is that there's still a lot of abnormal miasma inside the factory. The source we're looking for is very likely to be there.
Belle, I have a quick update. Thanks to everyone's efforts, the Black Flowers in Phylum Heights are now under control. But Lemnian Hollow is still expanding. According to our calculations, it's most likely because of the high concentration of abnormal miasma. We'll have to leave that to you.
We just arrived near the factory. What we're looking for is probably right in there. We'd better hurry.
Right. Let's find a way to get in the factory first.
Based on Lockspring's story, it's gonna be even more dangerous inside the factory.
If we can purify the abnormal miasma in the factory, it'll put a stop to the Hollow expansion for sure.
Xiao'Guang's right, but we gotta be extra careful.
Everyone, please be careful. There are more security bots here.
I can feel the Qingming sword resonating. It's inside the factory. There must be even stronger abnormal miasma in there. Spirit Frost. Blazing Arc. Swirling Silk.
You can leave the fighting and this is necessary for victory.
The line is drawn. Light brings the dawn. Okay. Incoming.
Well, I got one down.
Let's check out the entrance to the factory nearby.
You try pushing open the factory door. It's locked. Looking closely, the door seems to be connected to 3 different consoles. If I could find and hack the 3 consoles, that should open it up. Xiao'Guang, you okay?
Xiao'Guang? Hey, are you okay? You don't look so good again.
I think I'm seeing something strange. Is it because of the miasma?
What are you seeing?
I'm seeing a lady. She looks like a researcher. Slim, glasses, hair tied back, and horns. She's probably a Thyran. She seems kind, like she's researching something here. Wait, I think she just mentioned the Qingming sword and Junior's name?
You're seeing Carol?
That sounds just like my teacher, Carol. But wait, why would you suddenly see her? And how does she know about the sword?
Who's Carol?
That miasma vision we saw the first time we came here. It was her, right? I remember her. Wait, have you forgotten about it already?
I just spaced out for a second. But once you said it, I remembered right away.
Something's not right.
Xiao'Guang, you don't look so well. It's likely the sword's effects are getting stronger.
Don't worry. I just need to rest for a little. How about you go figure out how to open the factory gate first? Really, I'll be fine after a short break.
This place should be safe enough. So, Proxy, what do you say?
Since Ms. Xiao'Guang could see her teacher's phantom, there could be clues about her in there. And about the abnormal miasma. Either way, the factory is worth checking out.
Xiao'Guang, you should stay here for now. I'll find a way inside the factory.
All right, there's no other option. Xiao'Guang, stay put. Miss Zhao, please keep an eye on her. I'll find a way into the factory. I'll be right back.
Sounds good. Don't worry, I'll be right here waiting for you.
Let's move fast and search for the 3 consoles.
No, they're like all right here. Is it like a puzzle? Do I have to do it in a certain order?
That's the sound of machinery. Looks like it's working.
Oh, this looks like it's gonna be kind of hard. Oh, okay, that's not so bad. I was thinking I had to, like, tap A every time it's crossed by one of the blue dots, but it just does it automatically. Okay. Okay, that's not so bad.
Let's keep going.
This power feels oddly familiar, like that cursed blade, tailless. You mean the Qingming sword from Yunque Summit? Yes, I know the side effects. I see. Then maybe you could actually fix what's wrong with that sword. The cost of that weapon, it isn't...
If Odie heard this right, then she doesn't know more about the Qingming sword.
Looks like that miasma vision was really your teacher. And she probably knows quite a bit about the Qingming sword. Should we go after her? Maybe we'll learn something useful.
I'm going to check it out.
Either way, I've got to check it out. It looks like my teacher might know how to stop the Qingming sword's effects. That alone makes it worth a try.
But the abnormal miasma is really thick in there. If you go in, it could be dangerous.
But I want to help you.
I want to help you. Just like you're trying to help everyone else. Miss Zhao, I'm counting on you to take care of Xiao'Guang for a bit.
I can do that. No problem.
But...
I'm coming with you. Don't worry. I know the layout in there pretty well. As long as we avoid the miasma, we should be fine.
All right. But you have to be careful.
Do you want to know the truth about the Qingming sword? Do you want to save her? I can help you.
The cost of that weapon will always be so heavy. But this is for the greater good. For the last spark of humanity. Someone has to make that choice. I know.
Whether it's the cursed blade tailless or the Qingming sword, they both carry sinister secrets.
Oh, there's stairs right here. I was like, where am I going up?
That's the target, right? Let's go take a look.
Salvation or destruction? Belle, Wise, my precious children. By the time you learn the truth, I'll probably be long gone. But you two, you will survive.
There are more illusions over there. Let's keep moving.
Found it. The target is right there.
You know why. For those two kids, I have to do it.
Was Carol like a former master of the Qingming sword or something?
It's the only way to pay the least in exchange for the greatest. I know what you mean, I do. But
She's been here before. What did she mean by all that? Weapons, the Qingming sword? Is she referring to the weapons used by the Void Hunters? But being a Void Hunter is just an honorary title from the mayor. No, this isn't time to think about that right now. This teacher knows about the Qingming sword. Could she even know how to prevent the side effects? If so, that would be good for Xiao'Guang. Teacher also mentioned Wise is in me by name. She even knew she might be in danger? What exactly happened back then? What did she mean pay the least? And what was it that teacher wanted in exchange? No, my head's a mess. Are you okay? Need to take a break? I'm fine. Looks like your teacher's keeping something from you. Everyone has secrets. It's only natural. The teacher knows about the Qingming sword. Her knowledge might help Xiao'Guang. Based on what I know about these miasma illusions, we might find more info on your teacher if we keep moving forward. If you wish to know, we can check what's behind that door. Oh.
What is this place? There are so many black flowers here. It's so cold.
Belle!
I'm okay. Let's finish this quickly.
It's my fault. I hadn't rushed like an idiot. You wouldn't have...
It's not your fault, Junior. Protecting you. That's what I'm supposed to do. Don't worry. I'm not that fragile.
Yeah, but you're not doing well. Not that fragile or not. It's just like you're not doing so hot.
And wins power in the heavens! The Xiao'Guang of Yunquai Summit, breaking all illusions!
Ooh!
My turn now? I'm gonna do my best!
The line is strong. Swirling snow! Stand down!
Okay.
We did it! I have to purify all of them.
Oh, not in your condition.
If I don't do this, everyone will be in danger. My dear Junior. This is the last time.
No! Not doing what he always does. Xiao'Guang stays unusually quiet. Her body feels so light, even though she is leaning against your shoulder. It's like she isn't really there. Like she could fade away at any second. After a moment, she finally speaks, her voice so faint it nearly dissolves into the wind.
I didn't think goodbye would come this soon.
Xiao'Guang gives a weak smile, no trace of her usual mischief or playfulness. The emotions on her face are simple, pure. Her hand comes up to touch your face again, soft but cold as frost.
I never expected you'd be the hardest to let go of.
What do you mean?
What are you saying? You're scaring me.
My strength's almost depleted. I probably won't be able to see you like this again.
I don't get it.
I don't get it. What do you mean you won't be able to see me again? Are you going away?
It's not as bad as it sounds. In a way, I'm just about to become one with her. Like I said, we can only live with her alive. Although, her condition isn't looking great either. Too bad. I can't help her much anymore.
Ye Xiao'Guang lifts her to gaze, her crimson eyes meeting yours.
Junior, meeting you really was something incredible. You know, when she sensed you were in danger and rushed over like an idiot, I could have stopped her. I'm not like her. I don't want to be a hero. I don't want to save anyone. All I ever wanted was to live. Or, at least that's what I used to think. But in that moment, our hearts were completely in sync. All I could think was, no matter what it takes, I have to save you. I guess that's why I'm finally able to make peace with her. After all, we're always one and the same. It's just like water returning to its source. When I stepped in front of you, I finally understood something. Maybe love isn't a curse after all. It's a kind of strength. What I'm about to say, that coward could have never told you. But I can.
Ye Xiao'Guang speaks softly in a voice only the two of you can hear.
Don't you dare forget me, Junior. Even if you meet better people, see brighter worlds, you must remember me. Always.
Ye Xiao'Guang gives you one last look, but in the next moment, Xiao'Guang returns to normal. But she just stands there silent, like a delicate doll that has lost its soul. Chill, unlike anything you've ever felt, grips your heart in an instant. Xiao'Guang, are you okay?
Xiao'Guang? Hey, are you feeling okay?
No matter how many times you call her name, Xiao'Guang doesn't respond at all.
I think she's been hiding how bad things are. She's already reached the final stage of the Qingming Sword's corruption. She probably can't even hear us anymore.
Xiao waves a hand in front of her face, but Xiao'Guang doesn't even react.
Her vision's almost gone too.
Xiao'Guang, remember our promise?
Xiao'Guang? Can you hear me? You remember what we promised? You said, no matter what happens, every time I turn around, you'll be right there beside me. You pinky swore, remember? You can't go back on that. You can't just leave me like this.
Xiao'Guang's eyelashes tremble faintly, like she is fighting hard and desperately against some endless darkness. But that tiny spark of movement soon fades, leaving behind only stillness.
In her current state, no matter what we do, it won't change anything. I know it hurts, but now you have to stay calm.
I get it, but...
I know what you're trying to say, but Xiao'Guang ended up like this because of me. It's all my fault. If I just paid more attention, it's all because of me.
You know that's not true. even if this hadn't happened to you, she still would have pushed herself to the limit with that sword just to protect everyone. That's just who she is. And you know that better than anyone. There's no time for blaming yourself. What matters now is what we do next. Don't forget, you're our proxy here. Whatever happens next, we still need you to guide us. And take her home.
Take her home.
Take her home. Yes. Right. I gotta take her home. Once we get back, we'll figure something out. There has to be another way. There always is. Found it. The nearest fissure is on the other side of the factory. We can get there using the elevator. It's that way. Let's hurry.
Excellent. That's the Phaethon I know.
The fissure is right there. Let's go.
And then, for some reason, Xiao'Guang, who has been silent all this time, suddenly speaks.
Where am I?
Xiao'Guang?
Xiao'Guang, can you hear me now? How are you feeling?
Junior? Miss Zhao? Lockspring? Where are you?
Her senses haven't come back. She probably can't even sense our presence right now.
It's so dark here. I can't see anything. Can't hear anything either. There's nothing here but dead silence.
I'm taking you home, now.
Just hang in there, Xiao'Guang. I'm getting you home now.
Junior? Is that you? I think I just heard you. I'm sorry. It looks like I won't be able to keep our promise after all. We made a deal. When you turn around, I'll always be there for you. If possible, I don't want to be a senior who breaks her word. You once said, if I were in pain, you'd feel it too. Don't worry. I don't feel any pain now. I'm just a little scared. Only a little bit, really. I wish I could see you all now.
You're going to be okay. Will she?
It's gonna be okay, I promise.
Will she?
The fissure's right ahead. Let's go.
I don't like this. Saying a few words, Xiao'Guang falls silent again for some reason. Anxious, you lead everyone towards the fissure.
Data says Lemnian Hollow finally stopped expanding.
So thanks to Xiao'Guang.
It's all thanks to Xiao'Guang. She's the one who cleared out the abnormal miasma.
But she paid a really heavy price for it. How's she doing now?
Still about the same as before.
She's still the same as before. Quiet. Unable to sense what's happening around her.
Actually,
Zhao stays silent for a long time as if she's about to say something, but a familiar voice interrupts her.
Senior Zhao! So this is where you've been. We've been looking for you everywhere. And you too, Proxy. It's been such a long time.
Dylan and Banya? Why are you...
Krampus issued an emergency summons ordering us to return immediately.
It's probably because of Lemnian Hollow. Looks like Krampus is planning something big.
I see. Proxy, about Xiao'Guang. If there's anything I can help with, just let me know. And a lot of people are after the power of the Qingming sword. If anything happens to her, they won't hesitate to take advantage of it. That's all I can say.
Thank you.
Thank you, Miss Zhao. I'll keep an eye on things.
Huh? Senior Zhao, who's always been a firm believer in fair exchange, giving out important info for free? So, Senior Zhao, are you still a meat-eating rabbit? Or have you turned into a carrot lover?
Let's go. I don't want to be late.
Xiao pulls the still chattering Dylan back. Okay. You walk Xiao'Guang back to her room. I need to tell everyone about Xiao'Guang's current condition. There was only a way to save her. Miami and Yanagi are here. Hi guys. Hi. We finally reunite with the rest of Yunkoi Summit. Everyone seems happy and relieved that the Hollow Crisis is over.
Junior, you're here! We've cleared out all the black flowers in the city, and the size of Lemnian Hollow has returned to normal. It must be thanks to something you guys did. Oh, right. What about Xiao'Guang? How's she doing?
I'm sorry. It's all my fault. Xiao'Guang's not doing so good.
What?
I didn't realize the price for stopping the Hollow from expanding would be this high.
You really are a burden to Ye Xiao'Guang. If it weren't for you...
I'm gonna kill this guy.
At this point, there's no use pointing fingers anymore.
He's not wrong. If it weren't for me, Xiao'Guang might have... It's all my fault.
Don't blame yourself, Junior. We all know how much Xiao'Guang wanted to help everyone.
Sacrificing oneself to save others is the true fate of the Qingming Sword's Keeper. But if it weren't for this one, Ye Xiao'Guang wouldn't have been drained so quickly.
How about we wait for Yixuan Shifu? Maybe she'll know what to do.
Hi, Storm. You got here during the Depression.
Reach her.
Good morning.
I don't know what could have happened.
Forget it. Right now, Xiao'Guang's condition is what matters most. I'll have some disciples search the text again for a way to help her.
I'll go with you, Elder Lu. As for everyone else, you've all been working non-stop after all that chaos with the Hollow expanding. Take a few days to get some rest. Especially you, Junior. You've been through a lot lately.
We had no power all day until now. Oh no.
Elder Lu and I will let everyone know if there's any progress.
Did the snowstorm actually knocked out your power? Huh. What? Okay, what? Hi?
I've been waiting for quite some time, Junior Bell. I already know about Xiao'Guang. I didn't think it would happen so soon. But alas.
Senior Yi, why did you?
Senior Ye, why did you avoid us the last time we were in Lemnian Hollow? And that thing from before.
I understand that you must have countless questions for me.
I'm sorry, but why are we not
Unfortunately,
questioning
we
why
have more
he's
pressing
here?
matters to tend to for now. I came to you because I need your help. To be precise, you are the only one who can save her. As you know, I was under the control of the Creator for a time, and was forced to fight you all. But thanks to that, I was connected to their consciousness for a brief moment. And from that connection, I've learned a few secrets about the Qingming Sword, and of the Creator themselves. The information is extremely lengthy and complicated, so I'll get straight to the conclusion. Part of the Qingming Sword's power shares the same source as the Creator's. It might even originate from them. For years, I've been looking for ways to overcome the Qingming Sword's effects, but there's been no breakthrough. Until now. Turns out the key doesn't lie within the Qingming Sword, but the Creator. Since then, I've been scouring every ruin, combing through every ancient tome, and now I've finally gotten some answers. As you know, Lemnian Hollow is deeply tied to the Creator, and I found an object in the Hollow that carries a trace of that same energy. I was planning to study this power, to find a way to counteract the Qingming Sword's effects, or to negate its connection with Xiao'Guang. But before I could find anything, she had already... If the tomes are correct, then I can use the remnants of the Creator's power in that object to help my sister re-establish a connection with the outside world. However, this power is unstable. It requires a guide with pure and sufficient resolve to act as a bridge in order to feed it into her consciousness. But one wrong move, and both minds could be torn apart by the overload. My body has already been linked to the Creator once. If I attempt to use their power again, I fear it may put Xiao'Guang at risk. So, only you can be the guide.
Why not ask someone else from Yunquei Summit?
I need to think on it. But why not ask someone else from Yunquei Summit?
I don't think Yunquei Summit would welcome me right now. I made sure to avoid them on my way here. There's another
Yeah,
story
again, how did
behind
he
this.
get in the room?
I'll tell you when we get the chance. Regardless, what I'm going to reveal to you may be rather shocking. But I promise it is the truth. Junior Bell, you're the only one I can trust right now. My sister's life is at stake here. I hope... No. I beg you to make the right choice. I'm heading into Lemnian Hollow next to test that object's power. Once you've made your decision, come find me. I'll be waiting.
It's so dark here. And so cold. I can't see anything. Can't hear anything. Can't feel anything at all. Junior, brother, everyone, where are you? I don't want to be alone.
She's been like this all the time lately, as if trapped in some sort of illusion. Are you going to trust what Ye Shuiyuan said?
I mean, I do. Cause, yay, depression time. Yeah, you got here during the depression time. I told you. I don't know if I trust him. I don't know. Because it's like, I want to trust him because he's doing this for his sister, and I feel like he's genuine in that, but also, are we sure about this? Are we sure about this?
I trust him. From the time we've spent together, he doesn't seem like a bad person. And he's Xiao'Guang's older brother. He wouldn't want to hurt her.
Good intentions don't always make for effective methods. Sometimes, people's good intentions can lead to people getting hurt. Of course, I'm not questioning your decision. It's just... maybe we should be a bit more cautious.
I think this is already the most cautious choice available to us.
Miss Chow, you're back.
Yes. The situation with Krampus has been dealt with, so I rushed back to check on things. And sure enough, you were in trouble. Proxy, based on the current situation, I think Ye Shuyen can be trusted. Since he went that far for Ye Xiao'Guang before, I'm sure there's a reason behind his plan. As for Yunkwei Summit, Yi Xuan is still nowhere to be found. For us,
Yeah,
taking
where
this
is
gamble
Sifu?
might be our last and best option.
I'm kind of worried about where Shifu is.
Yeah, I feel the same. Things are
Is it
really
my
dire
hands?
right now. And there's still no word from Ishu and Shifu. But we have to do something. If Xiao'Guang were awake right now, I'm sure she'd make the same decision.
Core system. Malfunction.
Lockspring, what's wrong? Is it malfunctioning again?
My apologies, everyone. I'll need to step away for a moment. Some of my core functions have started malfunctioning again. But don't worry. The manager of the antique shop promised that if something like this happens again, I could go straight to him for help. You've all got your own tasks to deal with, so don't worry about me. I can handle the repairs myself.
All right. Then Proxy and I will take Ye Xiao'Guang into the hollow.
Ye Xiao'Guang is a good person. This isn't the ending she deserves. We absolutely have to save her. The cat! It's got two noses and it needs stopped by a frog. The cat. Does Kiro have my stream up on their stream again? Cause why am I, what do you mean I'm being stalked by a frog? What do you mean I'm being stalked by a frog? What do you mean by this? The price of the Jingming sword is so heavy. Whatever, now's not the time to think about this. Next, we need to take Ye Xiao'Guang with us into the Lemnian Hollow to meet Ye Shiyuan. Then use his method to help Ye Xiao'Guang restore her 5 senses. You ready? Let's head out now. Are you smiling at me?
I don't know what Senior Ye has in mind, but right now, this is the only option we've got.
The weird onigiri is staring at and smiling at me again, guys. What am I supposed to do? I can't trust it. I don't understand what the onigiri is saying. Hey, Shiyuan.
I knew you'd come, Junior Bell. And this new friend
Her subtitle's called Gary. I know.
I know you. Surely Tops isn't so charitable as to offer their help for free.
There's no need to be wary of me. I'm here this time as a friend, accompanying Proxy and the others.
Ah, so Carrie was waiting for it
Trust you too.
or Shiyuan.
Like I said before, there's only one way to save my sister. We must use the power of the Qingming sword that comes from the same source as the creator to channel their power to Xiao'Guang.
Aren't you worried that the creator's power could be dangerous?
If you know anything about the Exaltists, you'd know they've always revered the creator as a force of salvation, not destruction. There must be a reason behind that.
Just then, a transmission suddenly comes through.
Belle, where are you guys? Yishuan Shifu has returned to Phylum Heights.
Ah, Shifu's alive! Yay!
We're heading to Xiao'Guang's room right now. What should we do? If they find out she's gone.
If we take her back right now, we might still make it in time. Maybe Yishuan can turn things around. But I'm sure you know the chances are slim. Yunquai Summit has never been able to counter the Qingming Sword's negative effects. That's why there's been no progress for years. On the other hand, if we choose to trust Ye Shuyan, using the Creator's power would be nothing short of a gamble.
Junior Bell, you have to trust me.
I
The
know.
object before
No,
us has remnants of the Creator's power. According to the ancient tome, it comes from a place deep underground, a place once connected to them. But it alone is not enough. I need someone with a pure heart, someone like you, to enter the illusion she's trapped in and guide her back. Sorry, I haven't been completely honest with you. I cannot do this myself.
Hurry,
Not
what?
just because I've hosted the Creator's power before, but
Yeah, Storm, what do you mean?
my heart
What?
has been tainted by hatred and doubt. I know this puts you at risk, but
That is a baby! I wanna hold.
please, I beg you, save her. Please bring my sister back.
Okay.
Thomas. When I was carrying Xiao'Guang earlier, she
Okay, now
suddenly
forbid
showed
babysit
brief
my
signs
chat,
of
okay?
recovery.
Oh, I babysit. I'm.
Was near here.
Okay, hi,
There
ducklings.
might be something to this place. Wise, please stall Ishu and Shifu and the others for now. I'll try to see if I can help Xiao'Guang first.
Got
You
it.
see me
I'll do my
inside?
best. I hope you'll bring me some good news, Belle.
No time to lose. Let's get started right now. Xiao'Guang, you have to hold on.
Okay, we're just playing this. They're not really doing much. I'm just trying to get as much done at this quest today as I can. But hi, ducklings. I hope you're doing good. I can't see your side of the chat. But hi. Channel the Creator's power from within this object into Xiao'Guang. There's been no sign of it rejection. The Qingming Sword truly shares its origin with the Creator's power. Next, I'll use a method recorded in the ancient tomes to transfer your consciousness into Xiao'Guang's body. You'll enter the illusion created by Xiao'Guang together with her. I don't know what you'll encounter in that illusion. It could be a fragment of her memories, or it could be a nightmare of her own making. But I need you to bring her back. Don't let it let go of her hand. At least let her know that she has people who care about her, waiting for her to come back. What? Oh! I was like, what's happening? Oh. Share chat. Alright. And then you're gonna put up comms, right? You're gonna fix this cake. Alright. Alright. Hello, ducklings again. Now I can see you. I have a heater right under my desk, and it's already been warm in my room because of my PC. They're silent as hell. Busy Saturday today, so yeah. It's just Storm, Ducky Storm. Well, no matter how many people are here, hi guys, hello. Have a good nap, Carol. My PC has been off all day. I was really counting on it to keep my room heated. No, for real. But I need to bring her back. Please, don't let go of her hand. At least let her know that she has people who care about her here, waiting for her to come back. Please. Let's get started when you're ready. Let's do it! You close your eyes, holding onto Xiao'Guang's hand. The immense pain in your head makes it impossible to even think. In the darkness, a familiar yet strange power forces your hand from Xiao'Guang's. Oh, wow.
Xiao'Guang! She's over there!
Oh, hell no. Hey, Zenless, you're not a horror game. Stop trying to do creepy shit.
What's going on? I can't get close.
Am I in the fucking back rooms?
That stands in her way, not her salvation.
I'm not listening to you.
I like how me and Storm had the same thought at the same time. Welcome to the back rooms.
Gotta find a way to dodge these.
Oh shit.
Hang on, Xiao'Guang. I'm coming.
Xiao'Guang's eyes are tightly shut as if lost in a dream. And inside her dream, it's an entirely different scene.
Where is this place? Why am I here? Junior? Everyone? Where are you?
The strange device flickers it with an eerie glow. This device doesn't really look like it belongs here. Maybe it's the reason I ended up here? If I could shut it down, should I be able to get out? Let's check out what's ahead first. We're like kind of at Swabian Temple? Or something at least adjacent to it? Or not in a hellscape. At, you know, the very least.
It sounds like someone's talking over there.
Oh.
I'll go check it out. This is the first time we met at Swabian Temple. Oh, right. We rescued that orange cat together. Everyone was so happy.
Yes, the big... Oh my god, wait, that's so cute.
It feels like it's been forever.
Look at the big fat orange cat! Look at it! Look at it! I love that this cat, like, is always sat next to Acho. And this cat from Stray really let itself go.
So this really is a dream. I dream of some happy things. No, I have to find a way out. Junior's out there waiting. I can't keep making everyone worry about me.
I wish the cat wasn't called like a fat orange cat, though. I wish we had a name for this guy. I want to know what the kitty's name is. At this moment, a familiar figure appears. You're finally here. It's you. What are you doing here? Fat orange cat is the kitty's name? This is the illusion that we created. Everything you see now is our past memories. The backlash from the Qingming sword attacks both our body and mind. Physically, it strips away our five senses, even our life. Mentally, it causes us to forget. The memories you see here are only shards, incomplete. So, what should I do? You need to piece together these shards of memory. When you truly remember everything, the path out of this place shall appear. If you're ready, let's get moving. Let's not keep our little junior waiting too long. After she finishes speaking, she vanishes. You don't see me booting up BG3, stop lying. I mean, I probably wouldn't have known if you didn't say anything. I didn't see a Steam notification pop up. Is this me? I had some snacks I made this morning and learned a new incantation. I cannot forget these memories. Why can't I remember? Is this who I used to be? What was I doing again? I can't remember. My head hurts. Let's keep going.
Don't worry, I'll catch you.
That voice. Is it from back then?
Yes, I believe you, Junior. You catch me every time.
Just somebody that she used to know. God damn it, Storm. This is that same memory of us after shopping on the rooftop of Swabian Temple. Though I still remember, Junior's embrace was so warm. After that, my head hurts. What is this? Isn't the dark, despairing force, just like the one in Lemnian Hollow? No, it's going to consume me. Junior, I'm sorry. I might not make it to the end. Uh-oh. Wait, where are we going? Oh, over there.
I almost forgot the incantation today. Thank goodness no one noticed. I know the sword's effects are getting stronger, and my body is breaking down. Not just my memory. My hearing, smell, taste, touch, sight. They're all deteriorating.
Wait, that's why she really likes sweet things that are way too sweet for other people, because she can't taste it as well.
It's running out. No, don't read it. My head, it hurts. I can't forget this. I mustn't. I've already lost everything. Someone, please help. I don't want to be alone, brother. Shifu. Junior.
Come on, walk faster now! But it sounds so far away. It's unclear. Memories are disappearing, senses fading, body withering, everything. Come on!
Xiao'Guang. Junior? Hold on to me.
Oh.
It's not over yet. I'll bring you home.
Fucking quick time events!
Junior's hand. It's so warm. So comforting. Suddenly, I feel like if I just hold this hand, maybe I too could go anywhere. Just like you.
Of course you can go anywhere. You always could.
Just... Hi! Never thought I'd see you again, my dear Junior. Great, you're still here! I hate to break it to you, I've indeed already become one with her. But this is an illusion created by our consciousness, which is why I'm able to appear again. I know you came to save us. You answered my call for help. Thank you for coming here. And you, Xiao'Guang. You've held on until now. Well done. Alright, I almost forgot. You can't hear me right now. Anyway, in this illusion, we can appear together. Any hope of her regaining her senses and escaping from this illusion is all on you now. What should I do? Help her piece together her shattered memories. Only when she remembers everything can she regain her lost senses. Unfortunately, we're running out of time. This illusory space was created using the creator's power, Ye-Shi-Yuan unchanneled. But it's not enough to sustain this place for long. If we can't recover our lost memories and regain our senses before it collapses, whether it's her, me, or you, we're all going to be in trouble. Thanks to your efforts earlier, the moment our hands touched just now, we regained our sense of touch. Let's start with hearing. Remember what I said earlier. Piece together those broken memories. Those broken memories back together. Our future is in your hands. After saying those words, Xiao'Guang nods at you and dissipates.
Xiao'Guang, hold on tight to me. I'm gonna help you get your senses back. Then, we're going home.
No fucking pressure or anything. Shit. The 30 summons was Wow! Goddamn Storm! I'm just quoting Carol at this part. Oh, we're baby! Is that Xiao'Guang as a child? This is exactly the same as what I saw in my dream. Could it be that it wasn't a dream after all? Now's not the time to think about that. Xiao'Guang's staring at the broken music box. She looks upset. Miss, can you fix this music box for me? We just need to collect 3 music box shards over there. Alright, I can share this power with you. When you get closer to the music box shards, you'll feel them resonate. I'll leave it to you then. You can count on me.
We've gotta move faster. Let's hurry and find the next shard.
Just being here with you, sharing the time of a single movie, is enough to make me happy.
Oh.
Island Heights is always so lively. Once you're feeling better, we're totally hanging out here again. Alright, that's all the shards. Let's head back and check.
That's so wild. We get to have like a kid Belle here because it's like they're false memories. They didn't know each other as kids.
I can hear now? The wind, the falling leaves, and the sound of life itself.
You've been doing great. And you, Xiao'Guang. Who... or... I am you. Even in the real world out there, I haven't left you. I simply exist in a different form. Our division is only temporary. Integration alone is the final and indeed the best outcome. Not you, me. I understand. Thank you for everything. In the past, you stood in front of me, taking on so much for me, protecting me. You mean us? Huh? I said it was us who stood in front of ourselves. It was us who ultimately protected ourselves through all those past events. So, hold your head high. We can be proud of this. We should be proud of this. Right! And one more thing, Junior. Because of you, we were able to achieve our final integration. Thank you. But I didn't do anything. You've done more than enough. Most importantly, your presence helped us understand what we truly want. This matters more than anything. Let's get back to the point. Like I said before, hidden within this illusion are the precious moments of memories that belong to us. Remember when we made and tasted osmanthus cakes together? You bet. What you're about to see is that memory. Try and find ingredients around here to fully restore this memory. Then use the ingredients to make the osmanthus cake from the memory. This way, we should be able to awaken our sense of taste and smell. Go ahead, I trust you.
Xiao'Guang, don't worry. We'll get out of here together real soon.
Yay!
Yes.
This was mention osmanthus. Yes. And we have to make sure the osmanthus cakes taste the same as she remembers.
If I use the perception technique, maybe I can recreate the memory.
Pour the osmanthus, sticky rice, and the spring water into a bowl and mix them. You put the dough into the steamer. A familiar aroma soon envelops them.
How much sugar was I supposed to add again? Ooh, hot, hot, hot. Wow, freshly baked osmanthus cakes really do smell amazing.
Aww. This is when we tried osmanthus cake together. The scent is osmanthus, and this tender texture of sticky rice. I think my taste and smell are coming back. All thanks to you, Junior. All that's left is sight. For some reason, I feel like I can sense. Next, we'll have to face the creator's lingering power in this illusion. It tastes the same as I remember. This should be the last time I speak to you in this form. Next, we'll have to face the enemies manifested from the creator's power. Once we defeat them, we can regain our vision and get out of here. Is it a fight? I might not be much help. You helped me so much already. Leave the fighting to me. Right, besides, the enemy shouldn't be that tough, since there's only a sliver of the creator's power here. Just dodge its attacks and look for openings to strike back, and you'll be able to defeat it. That's all the help I can offer you. The rest is up to you. Let's keep moving forward, Junior. With you by my side, it's like I suddenly have so much more strength.
I remember the incredible osmanthus cakes you made. Wouldn't mind having some now.
Oh, those. I put too much sugar in them. When we get back, I'll make you better ones.
Where the hell am I going? I gotta be going the wrong way. Yeah, I was going the wrong way.
That's a Qingming sword. Something's fishy about this bridge. We better watch our step.
Yeah, not the fact that it...
This is Xiao'Guang's fate. Why do you keep struggling through this hopeless swamp? Oh, child of God, bearer of both curse and blessing, you'll only be an obstacle that stands in the way, not her salvation.
Junior, where are you? Don't leave me behind.
Eventually, they all leave you. That is your destiny. Wielder of the Qingming sword, Xiao'Guang. Your junior's already left. She abandoned you, just like everyone else. No one's coming to save you. No one will remember you. You'll stay here forever, becoming mine.
I'm not falling for your lies. Everyone's waiting for me. I know they are. I can't see anything. I won't give up. There has to be another way. Right. If I focus on the movements of the air, I can dodge the attacks. It seems such a shame if this were to disappear. We'll meet again, my dear Junior.
Hey, what's wrong? Why are you crying?
Hang on, Xiao'Guang. I'm coming. I swear. I'll bring you home.
My strength is back.
Oh, thank God. Let me kill this thing. Stop making me dodge. I suck at dodging.
The sword follows my will, and winds howl in the heaven. There are still people waiting for me. I can't stop here.
The suffocating roars eventually fade into the distance. Instead, there is the sound of the wind, the feel of the grass, the scent of the sunshine. The cold preserves it. Oh, the cold perseverance of the illusion is fading. The presence is fading. Then a familiar voice calls out your name over and over again.
Belle, I'm so glad. I got to see you again.
Yay!
Junior, sorry. I've probably caused you trouble again. Oh, right. How long was I out? And what about Limney and Hollow? And those black flowers in the city? Is everyone all right?
Everyone's fine.
Don't worry. Everyone's fine. We were just missing you.
Welcome back, Xiao'Guang.
Upon hearing the familiar voice, Xiao'Guang lifts herself from your arms and immediately turns to look at Senior Ye on the other side.
Brother! And Miss Zhao!
You woke up pretty quickly.
It's nice to see everyone again. I'm not dreaming, am I?
We were able to save you thanks to Senior Ye.
It's all thanks to your brother that we were able to save you.
With the power of love, anything is possible. Yeah!
Brother? Isn't there something you want to tell me?
I'm sorry, Xiao'Guang. I didn't mean to hide the truth from you. It's just... some things were too hard for me to say. I know you still have many questions. When the time comes, I'll explain everything to you.
All right, brother. I trust you.
Let's head back now.
All right. Since Xiao'Guang's recovered and it's getting late, we shouldn't stay here any longer. Let's head back. Everyone at Yunquei Summit is waiting for us.
You guys go on ahead. I still have a few things to deal with. Oh, and once you're back, if anyone at Yunquei Summit asks about me, please don't say anything. You have my thanks.
Brother? You...
Xiao'Guang, whatever happens next, make sure you stay safe. We'll see each other again soon.
I really
Rice
miss everyone back home. Anyway, how have you been, Miss Zhao? Miss Zhao?
Sorry, my mind was elsewhere.
Why are there, like, dudes here? One of the suspicious figures in black suddenly appears ahead.
Target confirmed. Keeper of the Qingming sword, Xiao'Guang.
Who are you guys?
What's going on? She's speaking normally. It looks like her strength is fully recovered. According to the intel, she should have already...
The man in black cuts himself off mid-sentence, realizing he's just revealed something he shouldn't have. These people are after us.
Uh-oh. It looks like these guys are after us. And they even know about Xiao'Guang.
What do you want?
Looks like the intel was wrong, but that's fine. It doesn't affect our mission. Xiao'Guang, our goal is quite simple. That Qingming sword in your hand.
The Qingming sword? What do you want the sword for? It belongs to Yunquei Summit, and only its master can use it.
None of that matters. All we care about is getting that sword. Our mission can't be completed without it. That's all there is to it.
We've got more important matters to deal with. Don't get in our way.
We've got something important to do, and we need the Qingming sword to do it. Don't get in our way, or Phylum Heights, and maybe all of Waifei could be in danger.
Oh, so the heroes are off to handle the crisis in Waifei, huh? I see. But what's that got to do with us? Phylum Heights could get wiped out, and it wouldn't affect us one bit.
What are you talking about? There are so many innocent people living in Phylum Heights.
They don't care. They're evil.
Who cares? Even if they all die, it's none of my business. They're worthless. All I care about is my mission. So can you?
We're gonna
hand
kill
over
these
the
guys.
Qingming sword?
Keep talking, and I'm just gonna stab you more.
Enough already. You talk too much.
Yeah, you tell him.
You know, only the weakest lackeys feel the need to give a long speech before every fight. The true victor speaks only through victory.
Miss Xiao, why did you suddenly...
Miss Xiao'Guang can finish her sentence. Miss Xiao charges forward.
Miss Xiao's acting a bit off today.
Xiao the
She's
goat. I mean,
unusually
Xiao the bunny.
Yeah, she's not acting like herself. Just to be safe, let's hurry up and help her out.
Hand over the Qingming sword and no one gets hurt. Just go ahead and make things easier for everyone, yeah?
Where did you learn about Xiao'Guang?
Like I'd just go running my mouth about something that important. What do you take me for? An idiot?
You did almost, like, you know, do that already. Let's go fight someone that beat a literal god, right? If they know about it, they would know that.
Here I cross. Light brings the dawn.
Miss Zhao just went inside. Let's follow her. I can't find Miss Zhao anywhere. Where did she go?
Uh-oh. After searching around for some time, there's still no sign of Miss Xiao.
This doesn't make any sense. Miss Zhao wouldn't just run off like that. Wait, don't tell me. Those people in black took her?
It's possible.
It's certainly possible. Miss Zhao did taunt them earlier. Maybe they took it personally and kidnapped her.
In any case, it's all my fault. Since they were coming for me and the Qingming sword.
My thing is, like, why are there characters in games like this? Just like, oh, this one character has something that's really, really, really powerful. I want to steal that, even though we know that only the wielder can actually use it. So taking it doesn't actually give us any sort of power, but we're gonna take it anyway because it's a powerful weapon. These humans are inherently stupid and evil. Okay, you know what?
Don't
Fair.
worry just yet. We'll think of something. Fairy, can you pick up Miss Zhao's signal?
No signal detected nearby. Possible causes. 1. Her communicator has malfunctioned. 2. Miss Zhao has been taken away from the area. 3. She encountered danger and her communicator was destroyed. 4. Miss Zhao turned it off herself.
It's no good. I have to go after those people in black and find out what happened. Junior, please stay here. If Miss Zhao's just lost, she might come back soon.
Let's split up.
Split up then. Xiao'Guang, be careful out there.
Right. We absolutely have to find Miss Zhao and bring her back.
Moon Island, a secluded spot nearby.
Those two fools. Why go to such lengths to find me? Can't they tell by now? Actually, Tops, or at least part of it, doesn't care about the people of Phylum Heights. They don't care about what you're risking your lives to protect. I'm completely worthless to you right now. This is so strange. It doesn't make sense.
You search frantically for any sign of Zhao.
Miss Zhao, where are you? We're gonna find you, no matter what!
Xiao, you're no longer needed. You're too weak. You'll only get in the way.
This family can't afford to feed useless trash.
Remember this. Things without value get thrown away. That's what happens to trash.
Miss Zhao! Miss Zhao! Miss Zhao? Uh-oh.
Get lost!
Miss Zhao, there you are!
You should worry less about me and more about yourself. You almost got hit just now, weren't you even a little scared?
Of course I was scared. But hey, I'm fine, thanks to you.
Don't celebrate just yet. We've got a whole mess to clean up here.
Back and it's tutoring time. Hi, Kiro!
Sorry I'm late. Are you both okay?
Xiao'Guang, perfect timing. Zhao and I are both in one piece.
Why?
What?
Why worry about me? Why take risks to find me? Why do you care about me at all? You can get better info on the creator from the mayor anyway, and when it comes to fighting, I can't compete with the wielder of the Qingming sword. In theory, right now, I'm of no value to you.
Value? Seriously? You are one of us. Caring about your teammates is kind of the bare minimum, isn't it?
Belle's right. That's all there is to it.
You guys really are a bunch of weirdos.
Oh. Kiro's forcing you guys to say thank you. Also, hi, Tango. I know you're over in Carol's chat, but hi.
Despite everything, thanks for not leaving me behind just now.
I should be the one thanking you.
I should be the one thanking you. I was lucky you were there.
Xiao doesn't respond. She stays silent for a long time, as if fighting an intense battle within herself. At last, she turns to you, her eyes filled with a mix of confusion and searching curiosity. I convey your message. Okay, bye. Okay.
I've been wanting to ask. Why are you all able to trust others so easily? There's no such thing as kindness without reason. Every relationship exists because there's something to gain. Value and profit. That's the only solid foundation between people. All relationships, in the end, are a game of value. Just like those people in black said, if someone can't offer any value, no one will care if they die. That's the rule everyone lives by, isn't it?
That's not true. At least, that's not what I believe. You're right, Miss Zhao. Such things do exist. But there has to be something more, beyond such cold logic. Something warmer. Something that lets us lean on each other and share warmth through the cold nights. It's something I felt from Shifu, my brother, my junior, from everyone. I think that must be what they call love. Apart from value and profit, there has to be something else that connects people. Something like love.
Those words, Miss Xiao freezes. It's something that... It's like something and just touched an old wound. She instinctively wants to argue back, but it ultimately falls silent. After a moment, she speaks again, her tone calm and detached, as if she's telling someone else's story, not her own.
How unfortunate. I've never felt anything like that. I was born into a big family, but it wasn't really a home. More like an arena where everyone fought to survive. Blood ties were thin, warmth was a luxury found only in dreams, and the only rule that mattered was equivalent exchange. Whoever could bring back food, resources, or information would earn a little more favor in return. I remember one bitterly cold winter when I was sent out to trade firewood for a piece of dry bread. But instead, the man saw how young I was, took everything I had, pushed me into the snow, and left, calling me a worthless beggar. I went back empty-handed and was met with a single word: useless. Followed by 2 full days of confinement. That night, my father looked at me shivering from hunger, his eyes cold and appraising, like I was just a piece of merchandise, and said to another man, "This child is useless. She no longer holds any value to us." And then, I was cast out. From that day on, I understood. Without value, you'll be trampled on, abandoned, and even treated as less than human. The only reason I've survived this long is because, while wandering, I kept learning and observing, until I finally proved I was useful. I remember back when I was just a caravan hand. Trembling, I exposed the hidden trap in a deal in front of everyone. And it was the first time I was truly seen. That person is my boss now. She smiled at me and said, "Hey kid, how much is that brain of yours worth?" But you're different. I have nothing to offer you in return, yet you're still willing to do such worthless things for me.
That's because there's already love between us. The bond of companions, quietly growing stronger. I'm sure with time you'll realize that for yourself. Just like right now, I can feel deep down you're a very gentle person.
You truly are admirable.
Huh?
Forget it. We know each other well enough. Stop calling me Miss Zhao. It sounds weird. Just call me Xiao'Guang.
Okay, Xiao'Guang.
Now turns her head away a little awkwardly with a faint blush color in her ears.
Right. You should head back and join the others from Yunquay Summit. I won't keep you any longer.
Huh? You're not coming with us?
I'm not really into the whole happy reunion thing. Besides, there's still stuff at Krampus that needs my attention. So, see you next time.
Xiao Xiao leaves. The sunset paints Phylum Heights in a warm golden hue. Xiao'Guang looks down at the streets as a soft breeze stirs her hair. The scene feels peaceful, as if everything that happened was just an uneasy dream. Sensing something, she turns and smiles at you.
What is it? Why are you staring at me so seriously all of a sudden? Is there something on my face?
I'm afraid this might all just be a dream.
I don't know why, but it all feels so surreal. What if I wake up later and find out it was all just a dream?
It's real. I'm right here. Oh, right! I haven't had the chance to thank you properly yet. Thank you, Junior. If it weren't for you, I'd probably still be trapped in that endless nightmare.
You made it through on your own.
Don't mention it. But honestly, give yourself some credit. You overcame this.
When I was at my most desperate, it was your voice, Junior, that kept me going. You saved me once again. Junior? There's something I want to ask you. It's about my other self. I can't always tell what she's doing. She didn't say anything weird to you, did she?
She told me to never forget her.
She said I should never forget her.
Huh? She actually said that? I am so sorry. Just forget about it if you felt uncomfortable. But you've probably noticed she's the part of me I used to deny. She's more direct and selfish than I am, but also braver. She's able to speak her mind so openly, to say what she wants and what she doesn't. I could never do that. Maybe that's why she exists. But things are different now. From that day on, she stopped being someone I pushed away and became a true part of me. I feel like I can finally be more honest with myself. I can finally say it now. I've always been afraid. Ever since the day I got the Qingming sword, that fear's never left me. I'm scared of pain, of losing my memories, of one day just disappearing. I'm afraid of everyone's expectations, and even more afraid of failing them. I used to think how wonderful it would be if the Qingming sword hadn't picked me. If I were just a simple, ordinary girl. I'm sorry, Junior. I might not be as good as you think I am.
Thank you for sharing this with me.
Thank you for sharing that with me. I feel like I understand you a little better now, Xiao'Guang.
I should be thanking you. You're the one willing to listen to me. Alright, it's getting late. We should head back to Suavian Temple. I heard Ishu and Shifu's back? Aw, I'm probably in for a scolding this time.
Seeing Xiao'Guang fret over the impending lecture, you can't help but laugh. You laugh together as you talk as you board the cable car back to Phylum Heights. The car slowly descends. This long day is finally coming to an end. So we're not gonna revisit the whole thing that there was men trying to take the Qingming sword? We're just gonna move on and pretend like that wasn't an issue? Or is that set up by Xiao to see it so, like, she could get them to not care about her or something?
Should I send a message to everyone at Yunquei Summit? Forget it. I'll just go back and get scolded, I guess.
I've only just now realized. Phylum Heights is such a bustling, colorful place. The air smells of coffee and fresh bread, mingling with the calls of vendors and the carefree laughter of children. Just watching and soaking it all in is enough to make you feel genuinely happy.
Xiao'Guang, it's getting late. Should we head back to Swabian Temple?
Sorry, I lost track of time. Let's head back. We don't want everyone to worry. That colorful shop over there. Is that your video store? It looks really unique.
Like a baby bird, Xiao'Guang is filled with wonder at everything around her. She stares at the video stall for ages, as if even these most ordinary sights have become incredible miracles. Do you pick out all these videotapes one by one? That's incredible. Not that impressive. So there are way more videotapes at this video store on 6th Street? That's right, a mountain of them. Wow. Wonder what kind of stories are hidden inside them? Happy ones? Sad ones? What kind of stories are hidden inside them? Happy ones? Sad ones? I want to see it. Maybe with you? Well, let's check it out when we have time. And catch up on all the stories you've missed. That's a promise. Huh? Xiao'Guang suddenly leans in close. You instinctively close your eyes. Something incredibly gentle seems to brush against your eyelashes. Sorry, I shouldn't have. I just noticed a tiny speck of dust on your eyelashes. I couldn't help but brush it away. Your vision's improved. Yeah, I think this is the first time I've ever seen the world so clearly. Thanks to you.
Wow, what a wonderful smell. So this is what incense smells like.
My sense of smell seems a bit sharper than before, too. Doesn't that mean the osmanthus cakes will taste even better? I'm gonna try them right now. Then the osmanthus cakes I make will definitely taste even better, too. Oh wait, this isn't the time for that. Let's hurry and meet up with everyone.
I can't wait. We'll be seeing everyone soon. Though, maybe there'll be some scolding too.
Xiao'Guang gently pats Yishuan Shifu on the back.
Xiao'Guang!
Yishuan Shifu, it's me!
Are you alright?
I'm perfectly fine now. If you don't believe me, you can ask Junior.
Shun gives Xiao'Guang a quick look over and asks her a few questions before finally confirming that she's perfectly fine. The life!
I wasn't so sure she'd make a full recovery. She'd almost completely lost all 5 of her senses.
Oh, lost all 5 senses?
I'm sorry.
It looks like someone's got some explaining to do.
Everything is finally explained to Yishuan Shifu, though the part about Yishuan is listed out unmentioned for the time being.
I see. No wonder you didn't want to tell me about Xiao'Guang's condition earlier. Anyway, at least things seem to have turned out well in the end. Xiao'Guang wouldn't have recovered without you, Belle.
Just cleaning up the mess they made themselves.
I'm gonna kill this guy.
We couldn't contact you for quite a while, Shifu. Did something happen?
I was supposed to be here sooner. I tried to take a shortcut through a few hollows, but I ran into trouble in one of them. So it took me a bit longer.
Not just a bit longer. To be precise, you were trapped by an unknown enemy and were completely out of contact for a while.
Trapped? Who the heck could possibly trap you?
They were extremely cautious in hiding their tracks, and I haven't found any clues yet. However, judging from our brief encounter, they're definitely not weaker than me. They were as strong as any Void Hunter.
A Void Hunter? How could you possibly just run into an enemy that strong out in the road?
Clearly, someone's deliberately targeting Yunquay Summit.
I haven't quite figured that out yet, but we can talk about it later. Speaking of Void Hunters, you mentioned earlier there's information about Sunbringer inside the Hollow. I'll need to discuss this with the mayor. By the way, have you heard anything regarding Ye Xuyen's whereabouts lately?
My brother... he...
Nothing so far. Have you heard anything, English on Shifu?
We haven't heard anything. Shifu, have you got any leads?
It's not much of a lead, just a rumor that he was seen in Lemnian Hollow. But it's okay. I'll keep looking into it. Anyway, you've both worked hard. Take some time to get some rest. And Xiao'Guang, we're lucky you recovered this time. You mustn't be so reckless in the future.
Understood.
After chatting for a bit, everyone goes to their separate ways. I need to talk to you and Xiao'Guang. Let's meet at this spot. Just you two. Don't tell anyone else. Oh, okay. The message from my brother. I got it too. Senior Ye finally stopped writing letters. My brother can be a bit old-fashioned sometimes. Why did he specifically emphasize don't tell anyone else? Feels like we're trying to avoid someone. Whatever, I don't really get what he's trying to say. But let's follow what the message says and meet up with him. Sneak to the meeting point with Xiao'Guang. Oh, hi, you're right here. What's up? The night is deep and still. A tall figure stands in the shadows, almost blending with the darkness itself. At the sound of our footsteps, he slowly turns around. On that familiar face is a gaze tinged with coldness and weariness, like a lone wolf licking its wounds. Me get up and walk, my legs are aching. Okay. Have a good stretchy. Only when he sees you clearly do his tense features gradually soften, faintly revealing a trace of the gentle warmth you once knew.
Xiao'Guang, how are you doing? Are you feeling better?
Don't worry, I'm perfectly fine now. My senses feel even sharper than before. So, can you finally tell me what you've been hiding from everyone?
Junior Bell, thank you for looking after my sister. I know it hasn't been easy.
It's the least I could do.
It's no trouble at all. It was the right thing to do.
Brother, are you trying to change the subject?
I'll tell you what you want to know when the time comes, but not now. We have something more urgent to deal with at the moment. I found a way to break the Qingming Sword's bond with Xiao'Guang. It's in Lemnian Hollow, the same place where we helped to regain our senses. That object seems to have some ties to the Creator's power. I've already mastered a special method and can use it to erase the bond. Let's head there now, Xiao'Guang. Once we break the sword's hold, you won't have to live in its shadow any longer. You'll finally be free.
But then, what about the Qingming Sword after the pact is broken?
Yunkuei Summit will find the next sword keeper. That's their concern, not ours.
I'm sorry. I can't do that.
Why? You know full well as long as that sword exists, you'll never have peace. At any moment, you could...
The Qingming Sword needs a sword keeper to keep the two forces inside it under control. Otherwise, it could cause a massive catastrophe. You know that already. If such a disaster were to occur, countless innocent people could lose their lives.
So what? Is my sister's life worth less than the lives of strangers?
I know you're only doing this for my sake, but this is my choice.
You don't get to choose!
Hey, yo? What? Senior Ye has never looked this angry before. His once gentle eyes now burn with pain and fury. Startled, Xiao'Guang steps back, her face turning pale. The air around them seems to freeze in place. Please don't get angry with Xiao'Guang.
Senior Ye, please don't be angry with Xiao'Guang. She's only just recovered. She can't handle the stress.
I got carried away. I'm sorry. Forget it. I didn't want you to get involved in all this mess. But if that's what it takes to make you give up the Qingming sword, then so be it. Xiao'Guang, listen. We never had a choice from the very beginning. This whole thing was a setup.
What do you mean?
Whether it's Yixuan, Lu Hongzhou, or all of Yunkui's summit, they're all hiding a terrible secret. If you want to know the truth, come with me. I'll tear off their sanctimonious masks with my own hands, right in front of you.
Ye Shuyan turns without saying another word and heads straight towards Suibian Temple. His figure looks resolute yet lonely against the night. After exchanging a glance with Xiao'Guang, you follow after him. Back at Suibian Temple, under Senior Ye's command, you gather everyone at Suibian Temple.
Ye Shiyuan, you actually have the nerve to return to Suibian Temple? Aren't you ashamed of yourself?
It's Yunkui's summit who ought to feel ashamed.
Shuyan, what's that supposed to mean?
Exactly what it sounds like. You searched all over New Eridu for innocent children and brought them to Yunkui's summit as disciples. But they were really just sacrifices for the Qingming sword. Shouldn't Yunkui's summit be ashamed of itself?
What are you talking about?
You can drop the act, Yixuan Shifu. Xiao'Guang and I were orphans with no parents. We were only lucky enough to be taken in by Yunkui's summit because of our physiques. Because we're of the rare ilk capable of bearing the Qingming sword's power. Isn't that right? When did Yunkui's summit set its sights on us? After our parents' accident? Or even earlier? I wouldn't be surprised if you had something to do with our parents' death as well. 2 children without parents or a home. Who could be easier to control than that? Such kindness. A lifetime wouldn't be enough to repay it, don't you think, Lu Hongzhou?
Hold your tongue.
Mr. Lu, what is this about? You told me that Xiao'Guang touching the Qingming sword was just a coincidence.
A coincidence? What a convenient excuse. The truth is, Mr. Lu created countless opportunities, making each of us chosen children accidentally touch the Qingming sword. And Xiao'Guang, she was simply the most unfortunate one.
Fool. To be chosen by the Qingming sword isn't a misfortune, it's the greatest honor.
Hi! Hi, Carol! Oh, hi, Sarah! Oh. Shouts out yourself. How is Stray? I know it says art, but I know that was just from tutoring. How is Stray? You did not do your homework. I know, I'm sorry. I've been doing other things. I'm sorry. Forgive me, Froggy. I did not finish it, but the camera is my op. Yeah, mine too. They're hard. They are hard. You should be about, like, I think, roughly halfway through it. Yeah. I made it to mid-time. Yeah. Yeah. I'm looking for Clementine. Ah. Yeah, I think that's about the halfway mark. Yeah. I'm gonna grip her wires. Oh, I'm glad you had a good stream. Thank you for the raid. I'll record it offline tomorrow and edit it together. Offline it tomorrow and edit together. Ah. I am going to the EP for a bit. Okay, I'm good nappies. Oh my god, my meds. Meds check. Carol, oh my goodness. Everyone go take your meds. Right now. Right now. Okay. We're in like one of the hella tense moment in this. It's like meds check while things are going falling apart, I guess.
It's the power of a hero to protect all living beings.
So, Mr. Liu, everything he said is true? You've been lying to me all along?
It doesn't end there. Yixuan, did you really think that sword case you poured your heart into was actually useful? Don't be so naive. The Creator has awakened, and because of that, no power can suppress the Qingming Sword's effects. Your sword case can't protect Xiao'Guang at all! From the very moment she touched the Qingming Sword, you all had already decided her fate for her.
Shuyuan, how do you know all this?
When I was under the Creator's control, I briefly connected with their mind. That's when I learned the truth about the Qingming Sword. So I did some digging into the disciples of Yunkui's summit who took us in back then. Banyue Shifu was innocent. He truly believed that letting Yunkui's summit take us in was best for us. But some of the disciples in charge of selecting orphans weren't so honorable. I mean, Lu Hongzhou couldn't have done this all alone, right? And those disciples who secretly acted on your orders, they don't feel any guilt either, do they?
Because they know it's the right thing to do.
Right. The right thing to do. Even after all this, you're still trying to forge so-called heroes out of lies and sacrifice. People willing to die for your cause. How ridiculous. And you, High Preceptor Yixuan. I'd assumed you were in on it. But from the looks of it, you were completely unaware. Are you so busy as High Preceptor that you're too occupied to notice your disciples suffering? Or is it because you only ever think about your sister, and the lives of everyone else mean nothing to you?
Shuyuan.
Now you know the truth, Xiao'Guang. It was all a lie from the start. We never had a choice. Give up the Qingming Sword. Don't let it weigh you down any longer. You deserve a life of your own, one that's free and whole.
The Qingming Sword was never a burden. It's the very thing that gives your life purpose. Without the Qingming Sword, how could Xiao'Guang have gained such immense power at such a young age? You should see it as an honor, not a burden.
Whose honor? Yunkui's summit's or yours? It's easy for you to preach, because you're not the one who has to pay the price.
Do you think I wouldn't if I could? If I had the choice, I would have made the pact with the Qingming Sword myself long ago, rather than standing by helplessly, like when the old capital fell, watching my mentors and fellow disciples die, one after another, unable to do a thing.
Your jealousy toward the Sword Keeper is your own obsession. Not everyone craves power the way you do. Some people don't want to be heroes. They just want a quiet, ordinary life. You and Yunquei Summit took that choice from us.
This isn't my obsession. It's for all of New Eridu. The Qingming Sword needs a Sword Keeper. Yunquei Summit needs one, and so does this city. It's for everyone's sake. One life in exchange for thousands. There's no greater justification than that.
For everyone's sake. What makes their lives more valuable than Xiao'Guang's? Just because she was born different? Just because the Qingming Sword chose her, she deserves this? My sister shouldn't have to live in constant pain for the sake of everyone else!
At least my choice can save lives. And you, what have you done? You thought you could defeat the Creator on your own, but in the end, you failed and became a puppet.
If you really thought you were right, you wouldn't have needed lies and deception in the first place, would you? You could have gone about it honestly. Sought out someone who'd willingly lay down their life, like Yunquei Summit always has. You could have found a willing sacrifice to achieve your grand cause.
You know the harm the Qingming Sword could bring if left without a master, yet you won't risk your life to stop it. Doesn't that make you the real selfish one? Could Xiao'Guang really stand by and watch countless innocent lives be lost because of her?
Huh?
Shut up, Lu Hongshou. This was never Xiao'Guang's responsibility.
Her path was decided the moment the Qingming Sword chose her. She was destined to become a hero.
Enough! Ye Shiyan, this happened because I failed to watch over everyone. Yunquei Summit owes you an explanation.
I don't need an explanation. Just let Xiao'Guang go. She shouldn't have to live her life bound to the Qingming Sword.
Can we hear what Xiao'Guang has to say first?
Sorry, everyone. But maybe we should hear what Xiao'Guang has to say first. It's her life. We don't have the right to decide for her.
Thanks for speaking up for me, Junior. Mr. Liu, I just have one question. Was what happened to my parents back then really connected to Yunquei Summit?
No. I did keep the Qingming Sword's cost a secret, but I'd never go as far as to do something like that. I didn't learn about your special constitutions until after your parents were gone.
I get it now. Everyone, I'm sorry. I'll discuss what to do next with my brother.
Xiao'Guang, are you alright? I'm sorry, it's all my fault.
I'm fine, Shifu. I understand both my brother's fears and Mr. Liu's reasoning. I've already made my decision.
Xiao'Guang gives you a small smile. There's no fear in her expression now, no trace of confusion. It holds a certain serenity, the kind that comes after seeing through every truth and lie, yet still choosing to embrace one's fate. Wow. See, I knew it. I knew Liu was evil. I knew I wasn't getting pissed at him for a good reason. God damn it. As a Shifu, I failed to protect my own disciple. Whether as a high preceptor of Yunquei Summit or as your Shifu, I have failed. Don't be so hard on yourself. Even now, I still dream of that battle from years ago. Dream of my sister. You wanna be the fuck? They're being evil to me. Because you said, why do I hear double U? It's because Caro Vivi rated. Just calling you your name. Is that right? You may recognize. Why am I getting full named too? Oh yay. Mr. Lu Hangzhou was supposed to come with us. But he wasn't strong enough back then, so his sister forced him to handle the logistics, visiting the families of all disciples involved in the battle. But I know that survival for him is a punishment worse than death. He hated his own weakness, hated that he could only watch helplessly as his companions died. I suddenly stormed the onigiri, calling their friends by their So he basically was just this dude is just doing all this because he has some twisted version of survivor's guilt. It was like back then when I could only watch my sister die. I know that feeling all too well, the agony of wanting to take their place, yet being completely powerless. Maybe that's exactly why I was so quick to trust what he said. Yes, but you didn't go out and try to, like, select orphans. That's wild. That's wild. Either way, these are my mistakes. I'll give everyone a proper explanation about Lu Hangzhou's situation. Based on the current information, not only will he be expelled from Yunquei Summit, but he'll also face punishment from public security. My headphones died, so I'm sitting at their speakers. Speak carefully. None of this can make up for the pain Xiao'Guang has endured. After a long silence, Yishun Shifu speaks again. Getting late. Xiao'Guang and the others are probably still waiting for you. I'll take care of the rest. How long is this? I feel like it could be ending soon, but it also could have like another 3 hours to it. You walk to one side, Xiao'Guang, Senior Ye, and Lockspring.
Xiao'Guang, we're leaving right now. Once you sever your bond with the Qingming sword, you can...
I'm sorry, brother. I've made up my mind. I won't give up the Qingming sword.
Is it because of what Lu Hangzhou said? None of that is your responsibility. Don't let yourself be guilt-tripped by some false sense of duty.
No, this is my choice. My own choice.
You're like halfway through.
Halfway
through?
I loved the
It's been 6
in the shop on the
hours!
corner, but they always made my stomach hurt. After that, you wouldn't let me eat them anymore. But being the kid I was back then, I couldn't resist. I bought them secretly, and after eating them, my stomach hurt so bad I almost ended up in the hospital.
Xiao'Guang.
But I never regretted eating those cakes. I know you mean well, but you can't protect me forever. I've grown up, and I have to make my own choices. I can choose to eat the things I love, and bear the stomach ache that comes with them. It's all part of living. I need to experience it all. To make mistakes, to stumble, to cry, to laugh, and not be locked away in a perfect little glass house until I fade away.
This is completely different. You can have all the cakes you want, but I can't stand here and watch you march straight to your own death.
Whether it leads to life or death, no one knows until they've seen it through. Isn't that right?
Do you know what's more terrifying than dying? Living in constant fear and pain, with no end in sight. You never know when your memories will start to fade. When your senses will slip away. When you'll lose all connection to the world around you. Your whole life will be nothing but endless suffering. you still refuse to let go of that damn sword.
I knew it'd be this way. I've known from the very beginning. From the moment I made the pact with the Qingming sword, I understood my fate. I knew the two forces within the Qingming sword could only be subdued by the Sword Keeper. I knew its effects couldn't be contained. And I knew that one day I would lose my memories, my senses, everything.
What? But you never told me that.
Because I didn't want you to keep worrying about me, like you are now. So, I know I'll have to watch myself slowly fall apart. I know my whole life will be shadowed by loss, and I know the more I have, the more I'll eventually lose. But everyone dies eventually, and before that happens, I want to choose how I live. You once said that I'm no different from everyone else, that my life matters just the same. So, if that's true, the reverse must be true as well. I am all life. I felt the Qingming sword's pain. I won't let anyone else endure that same despair. I don't want to face the terror of another disaster, so I won't give up the sword and let others suffer in my place. You may think it's foolish, but this is who I want to be. The kind of person I choose to become.
There's a light in Xiao'Guang's eyes, bright enough to be considered dazzling. Across from her is
I'm only human. I'll always care more about my own sister than people I don't know. I can't and won't carry the weight of all living beings. If this is really what you want, I'll respect your choice. But I'll never give up. I'll find a way to save you, no matter what.
Then can you promise me one thing? From now on, you have to allow yourself to be happy. My choices, my fate, none of that is your fault, nor your burden. You've already done more than enough for me.
Yi Xiao'Guang opens his mouth, but no words come out. He looks at Xiao'Guang one last time, his eyes filled with pain, reluctance, helplessness, and perhaps a trace of relief he himself doesn't notice. At last, he remains silent, turns around, and walks out of the room.
Sorry you had to listen to us argue for so long, Junior.
Xiao'Guang subconsciously twists the hem of her clothes in her fingers, her head lowered, her breathing careful and uncertain. After a moment, as if gathering the greatest resolve of her life, she slowly lifts her head and meets your gaze.
There's something I have to tell you. The truth is, this isn't the first time we've met.
Excuse me? Were the dream visions of us together as children real? What?
I used to think I'd keep this secret forever, but lately, I've realized that if I don't tell you, I'll regret it for the rest of my life.
They might be. What?
When I was a child, right after I gained the Qingming sword's power and learned what my fate would be, I was alone in Phylum Heights that night, holding the music box my mother had given me. When I was little, my family would hum along to its tune together. But for some reason, that day, the music box suddenly broke. No matter how I tried, it wouldn't play anymore. Just like how my parents would never come back. At that moment, I felt like I was broken too. The same as the music box. I couldn't hold back my tears. Then you appeared. You fixed my music box and bought me some osmanthus candy from Good Goods. That's how I came to love the taste of osmanthus. I asked you at that moment, if you knew that the road ahead led straight into an abyss, would you still take that step forward? And then you told me that if I quit before I even began, there would be no way forward. and that the abyss I feared might not be as terrifying as I thought. But that was so long ago. I'm sure you've forgotten by now.
I thought that was just a dream. Me too! Yep, zero. You know, and what's wild is, like, before this quest, I always considered, like, this endless story quest to be pretty bite-sized, pretty short, because usually they were only, like, maybe max 4 or 5 hours. And all of a sudden, they're, like, so long and so drawn out.
I thought it was just a dream. So we really did meet? Still, something felt off.
Yes, we've met before. Maybe that brief meeting didn't mean much to you, but to me, it was like sunlight breaking into a cold, dark room. Your words kept me going through the long darkness. Perhaps it wasn't just your words. It was the sense of peace you gave me. It made me feel like I could find the strength to face whatever lies ahead.
After saying that, Xiao'Guang seems much more at ease. She takes another deep breath as if she's ready to reveal the deeper secrets hidden in her heart.
And about the other Xiao'Guang. In the past, I wanted to hide her. I thought she was so selfish, so despicable. She made me feel ashamed. But I don't feel that way anymore. She's a genuine part of who I am. The fear and unease within me, and the proof that I'm still human. No matter how capable someone is, they still feel fear, don't they? So I'll let myself be afraid, fragile, and want to run away. But beyond those fears that make me human, I also have the courage and love that come with it. Fear keeps me cautious, while love and courage carry me forward. Back then, she said not to die before this world does. And now, I'd say I'll coexist alongside it. At first, I only entered Limnian Hollow on Xiao'Jiao's advice to look for my brother. But deep down, it was out of guilt. I didn't want to keep being the one everyone had to protect. Later, when I first saw the Hollow expand and chaos engulfed Phylum Heights, I chose to enter it out of duty, as the Qingming Sword's keeper. I was the only one who could do it, so I had no choice. But now, from this moment on, I choose to accept the Qingming Sword and become the Sword Keeper, not out of guilt or out of duty. I didn't submit to this fate. After seeing every possible path, I chose it because I want to make a difference in the world and for myself. And also, I want to do something for you. It might sound strange, but Junior, you really are someone very, very special to me. You're so effortlessly gentle, yet so dependable, as though you can take in all my pain and anxiety.
After saying that, Xiao'Guang suddenly looks a little shy.
Anyway, over time, I've come to understand a lot, and it's all thanks to you.
I'm on your side.
I'll always be there to support you, Xiao'Guang. I can't make decisions for you, but no matter what happens, I'll be there to catch you.
Oh, it's getting pretty late. Sorry for taking up so much of your time. Well, good night, Junior. I hope we both get a good night's sleep.
Yeah, okay, I'm gonna stop here. We're gonna finish the rest of this tomorrow. Because holy shit. Yeah, I'm not even gonna lay down. We're just, yeah, no. We're just gonna stand here and I'm gonna go find someone to raid out. The resentment I had. No, and it's like, the thing is, they could have ended it right here. This could have been the perfect end to the story. The resentment I had playing all of this in one sitting. Yeah, no, that's why I scheduled this as to be both today and tomorrow, and then I do 3.8, the rest of 3.8 next week. That's why I scheduled it the way I did, because holy shit. Storm, I'm sorry. I know you wanted to finish it. Kira doesn't like this version. I like 3.8. Still late. Next week. Next week, okay? Okay. You're thinking of what's upset with this decision. Cohesive story play pulse, yeah. And then seafood. And then pasta with the emote. But my HSR does it. It's because I don't upload VODs of that. I don't upload my HSR VODs. So it's like I didn't want to do it twice in a week. That's the only reason. Okay, I'm sorry. Here, before I raid out, I'll do one more 10 pull. Because I have enough. From doing the story, I have enough. We're gonna do another 10 pull for Astra's Wenjin, and then I'll find someone to raid. Oh, wait, I already... Hold on. We're gonna go back to this screen. I switched off this screen and then checked things. Alright. It's an interlude. Get over it. Alright. Quick Gamba. 1, 2, 3, go. Holy shit. I didn't get the S rank, but damn. 3? 3? No, what's that? Wait, what's that new one? I didn't have Ponyin. Who is it? Oh, is it Wenjin before? I could have sworn I did. Huh. Sick. I have about 60 of them. Here, I'll do a couple standard pulls, just for fun. I don't think I'm gonna get anything. I didn't even look at the corner. $39. Eh. The poor heartbreaking interlude. Storm, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Most constantly. All right. Oh, hey, look at that. I already have some posted. I have three expert challenges posted that I'm getting yelled at because I still have them up there. Where are you yelling at me for? They've been up there since last night. They've been up there since last night. Don't yell at me. Is this Carol's revenge? Checkmate. He thought the streak was gonna die. I don't think that's it. This is revenge. It's just kind of a funny coincidence, if anything. Why are you looking all into the eyes? What? Frog is fighting for democracy. Hold on, I have to go watch Carol's VOD because I just got a notification on Twitch saying I didn't successfully save my streak. I didn't hang out long enough, I guess. Fuck. And her freedom writer always wears glasses while fighting for democracy. Alright, let's see. Who are we rating? Here, go say hi to Plant. Right, see, dog. No, he's too big. I'm not gonna raid it so that's, you know, that big. Does Star get in there? There is the raid out stuff. It started in raid before we can even answer. Right. Play. Thank you guys for hanging out. I'll be back with more Zenless tomorrow. Yay. We'll be back with more Zenless tomorrow to finish this long-ass quest. Okay, bye!